Okay, think I'm all set. Yep, think we're good. Well, yeah, honestly, I wasn't expecting to do Star Citizen, but they did do an update, and there was some other chatter from friends that they might be playing as well. To be completely honest, I'm not expecting that. I figure it'll be one of those nights where we'll take a crack at trying to fly my ship with not a flight stick. So it might be that we use something very big, so it's durable enough that when we slap it into something, it doesn't care. Or we might use something very small so that if we lose anything, I don't care. Either way, I get the feeling if it's a solo night, we'll probably end up switching games at some point. But I do know that at the start of this, we do got a little bit of gearing up to do. Because, yeah, short version of it. Um, oh, they changed how that looks. The server update stuff. Oh, this is new too. Somehow I missed all of this when I got and did the character creator. It was just one of those things where I did the character creator, and I just got into, yeah, just use the auto-saved one that I have. I don't care. I'm done. And, this is kind of neat. Honestly, I would like it if this was, actually, no, I'm okay with this. I don't really think there's anything I can think of that I'd really want to see them do. The only thing would be if they made it so it was, like, something where it's like, you have this in front of you, and then when it's done loading, your character's hand would reach forwards and close it, like as if it's a computer, like a laptop monitor, and then you just get to play the game. And you're in your hangar, but I guess we'll just have to live with being here. Ooh, what's up with the little picture of the ship? That's neat. Oh, right, I can remove the starting soon. Because we're started now. And we're going to turn that off. But yeah, once again, I've decided, you know what, I'm going to live at Area 18. I have done a little bit of prep work on the ships already to save some time. Like, the Polaris pretty much is wonderful. It won't do it twice. Okay, yeah, it won't do it twice. Yeah, the only other thing which, Okay, then. As I was saying, the only thing that, what you call it, I lost my train of thought. The door's opening and showing me just it's being a Wonka Vader. It's like it completely derailed everything I was saying. What was I saying? We upgraded like the Polaris, and also the Zeus. Oh, right, now I remember what I was gonna say. It's like, so what you call it? Since it still works, and since I don't feel like flying all the way back to a space station to get more of the attritions, we're just gonna pay for them by replacing them on the Zeus. So for the first little bit, it is gonna be a bit of weapon building. Because, you know, instead of I don't feel like flying all the way over there. I'd rather go and buy two guns at a time and off of my Zeus. Because I don't think we need a whole lot of them. I figure I just kind of want to know. Actually, we can go and look at this. Because what do I need to replace on Because I know we're not going to be taking this out tonight. Because I'm not going to bother trying to dogfight anything while I have no flight stick. It's just going to be too unpleasant. Oh, you can use this without the paint job? That's awesome. We're still going to put the paint on there. I mean, I bought it. We got anything else? We can leave your coolers in there, I guess. I can give you the upgraded power plant. I think that's what it was for anyway. I'm not going to worry about the missiles. Okay, so yeah, like, we do need a few more attritions to go and put in there. I don't like that says empty. I hope there's a gun in there. But yeah, you know, so we're gonna make a couple of those. I am contemplating if I want to use the Polaris for this, since it does have 8 of them on it. But if I recall correctly, all 8 of them are on top of the roof. So we'd have to figure out a way to get up on its roof, get some, you know, and just bring all the beams down, or all the cannons down. But honestly, I figure we're only gonna do it, if we did go and do that, we'd probably only do it once. Because I think 8 would be all I need. Yeah, you know what? Let's give it a shot. It's something unique instead of just the normal take out a ship and just replace the guns on it, or do that multiple times. Because I'm sure the Zeus would only be, we do that technically 5 times. Because, you know, 4 for the weapons, and then once to go and replace them on the ship itself. Yeah, the only other thing which I can say is, what you call it, I already know this from the Discord, but, I'm kind of disappointed that it seems that the hangars are still, bugged in this way, where I can't call the ship while I'm in the hangar. It just decides to not put it on the elevator, and the elevator doesn't lift it up. So you gotta summon them from out in the public area, but at least it seems you can store them now, using that. Oh, and this is something else which I just gotta go and say, this really grinded my gears. But, last time we played Star Citizen, I got very mad at what you call it, the shenanigans that happened. Enough so that I said, okay, you know what, screw it, I'm gonna send in a bug report. Like, I actually went through the effort, I went to their site, I used the actual system they have in place, and I reported the bugs that happened. And I'm a little mad at SIG for the response that they gave me on this. Because if I'm able to submit a ticket that is designated a bug report, and your response is use the forums, why the fuck have it? All you're doing is you have something there so that you can be annoyed by it and then piss off people who are trying to help you out with this, because you're saying use the forums. If enough people say report it as well, then we'll look into it. Really?
Now arriving.
If you're gonna do that, then make it so that when you go and select that, don't make it so it fills out something for me. Make it so it says, here is a link to the forum, post it there. Or better yet, don't have the goddamn thing listed as something you can report. Alright, now that bit of gear grinding is out of the way, onto the game. Yeah, and also we're just wearing all disposable gear. So, you know, I'm not wearing anything fancy. Again, because of that event, it's like it really annoyed me. And it made it so that I just I don't want any of the specialty gear anymore. If it's first person, I don't want it anymore. Like, I still have some, but it's now under the philosophy of where it's like, yeah, if I lose it, I'm just gonna melt it, I'll reclaim it, and if I lose it again, who cares? I'll go and just do the same thing. I am very fed up with the inactivity on the ability to give us a reclaim option. Because I mean, to me, it sounds like it shouldn't be something very difficult. Because all they have to do is kind of use what they have for the ships to claim it. Except all I'd have to do is say, let's just go and say that this was the lost and found kiosk. Oh, look at that, a screen here I can touch. Let me scroll through the items that I have that I've purchased with real money and say I want to claim the item. Okay, do I want it faster? Let me pay $1,000 or whatever. And that's it. That's all it has to do. Then it just puts it back into the inventory of this plant of wherever you claimed it at, and boom, you're done. Oh, right, I gotta claim my ship.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
And yeah, like I said, we're gonna try it with the Polaris. Oh wait, but we need a smaller ship to get on top of the roof of it. No, we'll just use the Polaris. We'll just use the Zeus.
Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
And I gotta be honest, it's in that area where it's like I don't trust the game enough to go ahead and put for me to be able to move one ship off of the pad, so I can move it aside to then go ahead and summon the other ship. I get the feeling that it would just be the Polaris, the second ship, would just fall through the floor. Oh, I think I arrived too soon. Oh no, at least it's working. But yeah. So yeah, it just means we'll be a bit slower on this end. Because, you know, I'll have to do this 5 times. But hopefully it doesn't take too long. After that, actually, even after that, we might go and, we'll do a little bit of testing fun, because... Oh, wait, that's right. I need to go and gear up the Scorpius a little bit. Because I'm figuring what we will do is we'll load up the Polaris partially. Because we'll put the Scorpius in there, and I think what we'll do is we'll put a little Argo personnel in there as well. Because, you know, it is nice to have. We got enough of, Yeah, we got enough of them. We only need 8 for this thing. Alright, there you go. That looks good. I was thinking about putting the, Hornet Mark II into the back. But it has a bigger footprint, so it would be more difficult to load it up and other things inside the hangar. Alright, so there's, we're gonna move the ship closer to that. And more importantly, we're gonna move the nose closer to that.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
Oop, I flipped the wrong switch. Yeah, I'm still also waiting for my flights to show up, which is, I'm kind of getting a little bit frustrated with the wait. Just because it's been nearly 2 months. Oh, what's up with that? You know what, we're gonna... Ooh, I like those little beeps to kind of give you, like, collision warnings. Oh, right, we need to have it on the pad. Oh, it kind of is, though. Well, let's see if that works. I mean, hopefully it does. Yeah, okay, cool. I'm glad that this seems to be working better, too.
Engines are off.
Oh, I forgot to go and show this off, but we can do a little bit of that, now. We'll just do it from walking around. But yeah, a while back we got the Polaris a new skin. This is not the one from the event. This is the Valentine's Day one. So my Zeus is not Polaris. Called you a Polaris earlier, but no, this is my Zeus, and we got now it's pretty in pink. So you know I like it. Oh, we forgot to Right? Yeah. Now what about these weapons? Can we do anything about them, or... Okay, cool. I love it when it puts these fragments on the hangar, like so. Yeah, and they're physical, too. Oh well, it's not a big deal. I mean, it's one in the corner of the map or the hangar pad, and two, this is a very big pad, so it shouldn't cause any big issues. But yeah, this is how you do this. I would say that this is a cheat, except well, there's that for starters, but also on top of that, it's like it is still expensive. I mean, I think you're just outright buying the weapon a second time. So the only thing I'm doing is, as far as I'm concerned, this is not a cheat. This is a convenience. Just because the fact that it's like, yeah, I paid for the weapon. I paid for the weapon at the store. I put it on a ship. Then I flew it back here so that I could have it Amazon delivered. See what I mean?
Weapons system is on.
Man, we might not be able to do it 8 times. And now I'm kind of glad we used this instead. I mean, 4 of them is going to be $500,000. Oh yeah, no, then we could have done it 8 times. Just after that, I'd be broke. I don't know why, but for some reason, this one places them on that upside down. So, don't worry about that. Just let them snap to the grid. Just let them be upside down. I'm trying to... maybe we only need the 4. We're going to see if we're going to just do that. But, you know, we still have to replace them on this. I'm glad at least this is working as intended. At least the pad at home is working as intended. I land on the pad, I get to go ahead and repair and restock. I don't know why that time you need to pay $6, but whatever. I should have probably left them unlocked just a little longer, but eh. Oh, we can back this up so it'll go... hopefully it'll go smoothly into the, when it's restored.
System.
Oop! I just turned the whole thing off. Good job, me.
Welcome to Rocket Space Industries.
But yeah, this is what it looks like with that, pink paint. I really like it. I haven't seen what the Headhunter one looks like yet. The one that we got for doing an event. But yeah, also I've heard that the 890 jump mission is back, so maybe we'll take a shot at that. But it is in that area where it's a bit of a gray zone. Oh, commercials. Oh, you're not missing anything. I'm gonna go ahead and store these. Why does it say 2 guns and 2 gimbals? We'll put it down and hope for the best. If not, I got ripped off 250 grand. Which, you know, I'm okay with that. I'm paying for the inconvenience more than anything else. Yeah, okay, it didn't. It did just, for some reason, it called him a gimbal there. Oh, okay, so we can't replace those ones. Oh, okay, those ones would be the ones on the turret then. Oh, no, it... Cool. So did I pull the wrong guns off, or did I just get ripped off 500 of a grand? And if I lost the 500K, I'm not that upset, but it is one of those bummer things. I wish it was an inventory thing over here, but... Oh, maybe they're... Well, we saw them on there. Maybe it was because that was down or something, or maybe I was too quick. I don't know. Wrong one. Vehicle weapons. Oh, come on. At least, again, this is an easy problem to get over. Oh, cool. I forgot that's right. The Carrack has one. Okay, well, now I'm kind of glad we switched over to you by accident. And we can also swap out some of the parts in you. I'm pulling one of these coolers out, because honestly, I don't know what the coolers do. They seem to just suck up energy, and they refuse to comply with whenever I go and say, oh, no, I want this to be the power layup. So it's just easier for me to just say, all right, screw it then, and remove them. Did they? Oh. That makes me a little mad. Because I'm pretty sure I bought a quantum drive for this thing. Just gonna go ahead and do a quick little check over here and the ship calculator thing. Because if it's something that was bought at Area 18, then I definitely bought one. Carrick. No, okay, no, I never did upgrade. Okay, never mind. I thought I did upgrade your quantum. Oh, no, that's right. I think I had, yeah, Chill Max? I think that's what it is. Yeah, that's right. These are the 3 parts I got for you. And a new cooler and 2 power plants. Oh, yeah, it did rip me off by 2. Well, that's disappointing. Oh, better than being ripped off 4. I don't think I can swap out these ones. Yeah, all right, that's good enough then. I'm disappointed that those ones cost me double, but it is what it is. All right, well there we go. That takes care of that.
Welcome to the
What other
ASOP
ships do I
vehicle
need? I
retrieval
don't really need to
system.
upgrade the Pisces. I mean, those it probably is better to leave them in a state where I can get them just insta-delivered. Yeah, let's go and
Your
get the
vehicle has
Atlas
been
up
delivered
here.
to the following location. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Thank you, Zeus. Say that it Zeus might not be a good one for copying then, because if what you call it, if on those size 4 ports that are on its nose, one of them is buggy. So I guess keep that in mind if you decide to do this and you have a Zeus. Use something else. That or only use the one on the left side of the ship. And it's going to take longer, but at least you know it'll work. Okay, there's a little mech on the platform. Seems like it. Maybe it was a first spawn sort of bug. Oh, oh no, it's fine. I thought it was half sunken because I could only see like its foot and the chin. Well, I'm glad that it seems like this new patch has so far fixed stuff, but it is the first day. So on the one hand, might be the most people it has to handle, and it's handling it well. But on the other hand, it also could be in like a few days the servers just go ahead and decide to implode from just all the stuff that from all the bottles people leave laying around. What I should do is I should make it so that I have a ship that I just consider the trash ship. And so, you know, something with a very quick claim time that I'm able to just, that has an inventory, that I can just load up with trash bottles and all of that. And then I just claim it wherever I need to, so that I keep emptying out its inventory whenever I summon it. And that might be a nice way to get around that. Alright, well anyway, we're gonna move on to filling in the Polaris now. Which, like I said, I think we're only going to put 3 things into it. This Atlas, the Scorpius X-Wing, and also
Welcome
one of my
to
my
the
little favorite
ASOP
dropship.
vehicle retrieval system.
Oh, we got to paint it up.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Vehicles. Oh, we got to summon the other one to get the paint off of it. Well, you know what?
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Instead of doing that right away, where is the tractor? There it is. I want to take a look at the Carrick's new skin.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following. Please visit us again. Welcome.
Oh, and also let's get the cutter up here so I can
vehicle
put that
retrieval
paint on it
system.
too, because what they gave it to the Carrick, the Zeus, the cutter, and I don't remember what the last one was. I want to say it was maybe the Corsair. We'll summon the Corsair and see.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Vehicles. Start with the cutter. Oh, why is it so blinding on this? Well, there's that one. Oh, that's right. We can't see it here. Again, this is a minor thing. It's sort of like, oh, well, this is a good bad thing. It's kind of fun not knowing what it is until I get to summon the ship. But at the same time, it's like, ah, man, I would have liked to have seen it there and not have to summon it. Nah, doesn't have any skins. This one doesn't. So what was the last one? Oh wow, the character it's on the platform. All right, let's go. And the thing's actually skinned right. Let's go. The door isn't all goofed up. Oh, I doubt it, but it makes me wonder if the other skins that I have that are just goofed up like that are fixed. That's awesome. I'm so glad that it's not on this one. You know, I know that it ain't gonna be like this now, but it would be kind of cool if in like somewhere down the. Oh, I don't need to raise the ramp. I'm not taking off of this. But it would be fun, kind of neat if these paint jobs they decided to make it so they did something a little bit more. Like, you know, if you take the ship and it has its paint on it, then it's like the faction that it's for is like, yeah, no, we're cool, and is, you know, what you call it, less is more lax around you. So now you can go ahead and just. And the reason I want that is just because it would be funny to go ahead and what you call it, just go in there and just start fights, and it's like you just keep sneaking back in because like, oh yeah, no, that one that has our skin is fine. Oh, I still love the character. Okay, I do like those little step frowny faces on the winglets there. This is nice. I'm glad I went with the purple one. Because the other one, the Frontiers ones, it was like I don't want another red skin. I'm very glad I went with the purple one. And then the other option was the camo one. It's like, yeah, that's kind of nice, I guess, but I feel like that's something which they would re-release on some other way. But I like this. This is nice. I really like this. Like, I like just a little bit of purple and just the mostly black hull. That's very nice. Oh, and actually, this is one of those things which is funny to me because if anybody's watched like the Star Citizen videos that have been coming out, and they were trying to having a little bit of a laugh, going, "Ha ha, we tricked you," and all of that, with this whole storyline where it's like, yeah, we did hide the stuff in there so you could figure it out. That whatever it is, the third faction, I think the one that gave out the camo, it was like, oh, it turns out they were just a false flag operation stuff, blah blah blah, and I was like, yeah, I don't care. I picked my faction off the paint job. So you know, I'm glad they're having fun with it, and they're actually having that sort of joy fun out of it. But I gotta say, I like the events, but I don't like the prizes that they're giving out with them, and not because it's like they're bad prizes. I think they're good, but I don't like how they're handling it. Where this is not even an alpha, well, what an alpha? Where they're calling this an alpha or whatever. Or whatever they want to call it, and it's like, this isn't even the full game. So do you expect to go and relaunch these when you go 1.0 and so that it's like someone pays their $60, they get their ship and they can go and earn these skins or some variant of them? Or is it something where it's like, yeah, because I was here in the alpha, I get this skin? And it's like, I don't know. Like, I can get it that people like having something special for being there for that and all of the stuff. But at the same time, some of the stuff I hope that they don't make restricted to this. Predominantly the first person weapons. I don't know, it bothers me significantly less with the ship paints because there's a lot of great ship paints. But with the weapons, it's like, I don't know, somehow that one bothers me more. Even though I like the ship part a lot more. Oh, you know, I haven't seen this thing in the paint. Okay, let's go and take a look at it. Like, I bought this, since I haven't been flying, I haven't even bothered to summon the thing. I've slapped on the paint now twice, and I haven't even seen what it looks like. Let's see what it looks like.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Palm Thunderhead. I love that new paint job. It's probably gonna be my favorite for a while. Oh, I forgot to see what the things on the close up on it look like. They're probably just black. I don't know. We'll see another time. Who knows? Maybe we'll even use the character to go and do some cargo running. Because, you know, that's the new mission that's here. But I gotta be honest, I'm kind of hoping I can use the Polaris for it. Not so much for its cargo capabilities and all of that, just because it has the point defense systems on it. And if I'm running that solo, or if I'm running it with one or two friends, I'd much rather have the additional defensive firepower from that than a smaller ship. Oh, I'm so happy that this is the best thing about this update for me so far. This elevator working right. I'm so glad it was just the first one that was just enough for me to go, oh, well, that sucks. And then it's working now. This is great. Oh, this thing looks very, with the wings folded back with this, I wish this is how it looked when it was flying around. Because I'm liking how it looks so, compact. And kind of round, in a sense. Oh, I like the paint job, too. Should have spent a little more time looking around it. We can do that after we get out. Eh, doesn't seem like there's anything too noteworthy in the cockpit.
Aerospace. All systems online.
I'm really glad I got this paint job. Just look at that. That is great. Like, seriously, kudos to the art team. They know how to go and make these just beautiful. Only thing which I'm seeing here that I would have liked for just an additional little touch is you can see them on like the tail fins here, and also at the back of the wings here. I very much so wish that they weren't all red, because I think that I would have thought they were supposed to be navigation lights, and so I would have liked to have seen, you know, the ones on the right side of the plane be green, just so that it's like you know which side is starboard. But that's a very small complaint that I think is for all ships in this. But yeah, aside from that, this is great. It'd be fun if that, like, this thing pointing here, rescue, which I'm guessing is meant for this bit over here. It'd be kind of neat if that's how you go ahead and can rescue someone later and down the road. Like, imagine if you're just not paying attention, you're going and, you know, and you just starve to death inside the cockpit, and then it just triggers the 90-minute thing. You send out the rescue beacon sort of thing, and somebody shows up in their little C8R, and they go and like, and they can't open the canopy because, you know, you're inside and you don't have access to the ship. So they got to go and come over here. They got to go ahead and like reach over to this thing, pop open the panel here, and go and pull like a little lever. That'd be so cool. Is there a rescue one on this side? Nah. But the decal's on this side too. That's neat. Seriously, the modeling team and the art department and the art team, they do such a great job. All right, let's get the Scorpius up here so that we can load it in, put it off to the side here and then load it up.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Well, actually, let's get the Margot out here first. Oh no, that's right. We gotta put the paint
Please
on it.
visit us again. Goodbye.
Vehicles. Tractor. We're gonna do our paint job. This tractor is another vehicle where it's like, well, actually, I should test and see if they fixed it, because, yeah, this tractor has, two problems for me. The first one is, it was, a bit tricky to go ahead and snap stuff to the grid on it. Like, not like, it? No, hang on, let me rephrase that. Because, it's not like it's one of those things where it's like, oh, the grid doesn't work or something like that, because it does. It was just, it's kind of, it's a bit fickle with it, especially if you're trying to load it up fully. Because the last box, you gotta, like, slide it across the floor and kind of really it's very low to the ship's bottom. But the other more important thing is if it lost an end. Oh no, that's right. I guess there's three. Because the second one which I encountered was the ship was very it refused to take off once you started loading it up with cargo. Like it could fly with the cargo, but taking off was near impossible. And the second one was oh no, maybe that was the two things. The cargo being very difficult to load up with the thing landed, and also the losing a gear. One of the landing gear was, or it was not losing a landing gear, and taking off was near impossible. Because the only other thing I can recall was I had a lot of scenarios where that thing lost a leg very quickly, because it was like I'm trying to just take off or do something to get it off the ground, and it just was not having it. All right, there we go.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered to the follow. Please visit us again.
Because, yeah, I don't remember if it was on stream or not, but a while back I was going to try to use the Polaris as a very heavily armed cargo ship. But I ran into the problem that most stations won't let it use the cargo, like you can't contact the cargo hauling area, like as if you're a Hull C. And I haven't heard anything that said that they have changed that. So I haven't tried to do anything with the Polaris in that sense. I wish that they would. What else? Yeah, we tried using the cargo for that, just to go and make it so it's like, yeah, no, we can load it onto that. The Polaris can ferry it around, and it can be used to go ahead and offload the ship. At a station, just 16 SCU at a time. It sucks eggs, but it's better than nothing. Oh no, wait, was it 8 SCU? I don't remember how much that can. Let me just look. Right here.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
16, yeah. Because I like this thing. It's a fun little vehicle. It does have a sort of neat little niche which it has, which is fun to use. Well, now I'm thinking about this. Because I think, in theory, if we wanted to, we could put, a Pisces into the, Polaris alongside the, Yeah, you know what? I think we'll do that instead of using this. Because while I like this ship a lot, we're going to do a test here. One of the problems that I have with this thing is, well, 1.5 problems. Like this is the half problem, is it's kind of tricky to get inside of it. Or it may be impossible now. Come on. There we go. That has become more difficult than last time. Because it used to be you'd kind of walk up and sometimes you'd hit like that little, like, you stub your toe sort of trip thing that looks out of place, and this is it does. Nope, they didn't fix this. All right, yeah, we're gonna take a Pisces because that was the bigger problem to me. It's like if you're in the back, you can't have fun looking out. And this is the other half of that problem, getting out. You need to crouch so that you're not clipping on everything inside of it. Random box. So yeah, we'll swap it out. We'll go and put a medical Pisces in there just for the fun of it.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following locations.
I didn't want to. Okay,
Welcome
whatever.
to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit us.
Well, now I'm just curious, which one do we summon? Because it's always funny to me that those two don't line up with Rescue 1 and Rescue 2, based off of that. Oh, actually, should wait till it's on, till that is stored. Oh, commercials. I'll repeat myself in a bit. And I'm not sure what you mean by that, Salty. But the only Japanese news I heard was one of those funny ones that apparently today, I thought it already had released, but that Monster Hunter game came out, and apparently a lot of people in Japan were saying they might not feel well today. So much so to the point that several companies just went, okay, including the one that makes Power World, they just went, okay, you know what? We're just gonna give you the day off. Yeah, the F2 got denied for this update. F18. That is, I like that movie a lot. I think it was one of the first like Blu-ray discs that I bought before I even had a Blu-ray player. Also a song. Play next. SC30 SM. Oh yeah, I've seen actually I saw a random video today where somebody was using that aircraft. They were able to go and it's like that's impressive that it has enough thrust to weight to go and stand on its tail and hover. And dodge SAMs that way, but it was one of those ones that's like that's cute, but you can't, that's not gonna let you win any dogfights. Cause if you do that, yeah, you might dodge a missile at long range, but now you have no airspeed. And if you try to do that at closer ranges, for example, say 8 kilometers, where it's much more difficult to dodge those missiles, even if you dodge it, you now are very big, very easy, very just you're just a sitting duck. That F-18 is just gonna go and say, okay. To say the baby F-18. Yeah, I saw that. I did go and buy one because I was like, you know what? I do kind of want the paint job. I also want the sticker that comes with it, like because that sticker is one of those fun ones. But also, I figure it's one of those things where it's like I can also use it as like a cautionary tale of just where it's like I spent the money, so you guys don't have to, so that you can see what the F-18 can do when it comes out, and what you call it. You can evaluate from there, but I 100% know it's not going to be worth the price. Okay, so apparently Rescue 1 is Rescue 2. Is right? That's who's out on the pad right now?
To the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Yeah. See what I mean? It's always the funniest thing to me.
You'll please visit us again.
Now then, the question before me becomes, do you want to take that one out with the blue paint? Oh, this is what got the purple paint. It was the Pisces. That was the one I forgot. But anyways, I was gonna say, or do we want to take that out in red? I think we're gonna go and we're gonna put it in the purple paint. So we're gonna swap them out. We're gonna have fun with that. That'll be what'll be in our hanger. It'll have the purple paint. Or yeah,
Welcome
hanger.
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
From what I've heard, the premium one is going to be like 12.7.
Your vehicle has been
So
moved to our
it's
storage
not much of an
facility.
up tier, but yeah. Seems too much.
Please
Yeah,
visit us
the
again.
matchmaking is going to be destroyed because of that F-18. Like, it is going to be one of those ones where it's like, I 100% know it's going to be an uphill battle for me. Because the F-18 is going to be a popular plane. On top of that, it also is what everybody's going to be wanting to do it, have fun pretending to Maverick. So, you know, you'll just see a lot of people trying to go ahead and do Cobras, popping flares, being like, I'll save you, Goose! Rooster! And it's like, whatever! And they get blown up, and it's like, cool. So that's a double kill for the enemy. For me, I'm just hoping that if someone will make a very nice Rosgrease paint for it, like all the F-18s. The only other thing I'm hoping for is I'm very much so hoping that they give it a healthy amount of missiles, since the other one can hold like what, a dozen missiles, like 10 AMRAAMs and 2 Sidewinders. I'm hoping that to some extent we'll get something like that. And I'm really hoping it's not just 2 Sparrows, 2 Sidewinders. Yeah. That's the paint I'm hoping for. I can't even say that like there is a plane that I would really want to go ahead and like be like, I'm going to make the effort to make a skin myself. Because it was in that area where it's like, it would be fun to go and take like something like that and just paint it up a little bit, kind of have a hybridization of like the Maverick, you know, like blue stripes around the canopy on the Rosgrease skin. That'd be what I would love the most, but it's like, I'm not gonna make it. I don't care that much. Maybe if I find a skin that I can just lazily copy paste them with, I might do that, but I don't think I'm gonna. I 100% know that I'm not gonna do that. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and this is the one thing I don't like about the Area 18 hangar pads. So you see where that big yellow stripe is? Yeah, that's not the edge of the pad. You see the tiny little vignette stripe that's right there and gives me almost no room? That's the edge of the pad, if I remember correctly. So you got like no room to put vehicles when you're trying to load up a ship. So it makes it kind of tough to go and load up a Polaris. I'm liking this purple paint on this again too. Oh man, well, this isn't a big deal because we can't put this inside of the Carrack. But it is one of those things where it's like, oh man, we should have put it in that. And the other one could go with it. You know, blue one could go with Polaris. But this is better. I kind of fly, like I said, I fly the Polaris a little bit more because of those defensive systems. Here's one of the skins for the F-18 mod in Armor 3. Oh, that doesn't surprise me. You want a Jeep and a 100 and a recoilless cannon rifle. Oh, there's something which is great you should learn. Oh, right, non-console. But I love knowing that the French made this. They took a Vespa and one of those 106 recoilless rifles, and they gone ahead and said, well, you know what? Just to go in and they combined them together in grunts and crafts. It's great.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Okay, so you're... Hopefully you're not actually on the pad. Because we need to summon the Scorpius now.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
Okay, good. You're still here. Yeah, like I said, see this thin line here is where the pad is. And it's like, not a whole lot of room to go and operate with. Because even on top of that, even if you're not on the pad, but you're close to this, it will still count and store the ship. I learned that when I was trying to go and park a Lynx on the side here so that it could be loaded into a Polaris once, or last patch. And it was like, oh, that makes me sad. But yeah, once we get this thing loaded up, I figure what we'll do is we'll take the Polaris out. We'll probably jump over to the what you call it, the Pyro system, unless we need to pick up Potato. And yeah, that's kind of about it. Because I think that's where the missions are. Oh no, that's right. We're gonna see if maybe we can get one of the Yeah, okay, I know what we're gonna do. Oh, and we'll give it a shot. I wasn't gonna fly a fighter because it's like I don't have my flight stick, so it's gonna be very difficult. I mean, navigating the wormhole is almost impossible for me right now. But maybe what we'll do is we'll take a crack at it and we'll see if maybe we can fly the Scorpius from the Polaris. Open ladder. There we go. Oh man, we should have put the no. Now I'm thinking though maybe we should swap out the Pisces inside of there because we can make it so that the Pisces matches this thing because they both have the same red paint. I think we're gonna do that. Yeah, and this is another ship which is kind of difficult to find a parking space for it because it's very big. Like if I almost picked Orison again for this exact reason. Because it is I'm gonna have to try to wedge it in that corner in a very particular way so that none of the landing gear is in that area. It's got enough room to not get desummoned, and also leave enough room for me to get out of the cockpit and get out from underneath it. Oh, and apparently we're stuck on an invisible wall off this corner. I wonder, can we maybe try to smush its nose into the cargo bay? I was gonna do that with the Pisces, but I think this is gonna be too tall. Yeah, I think it's gonna be too tall. But what about over there? Usually I park the Pisces again in this little cubby hole thing. But I'm just gonna leave one parked in the hangar. I don't think we're gonna have the room. Yeah, no. Try this corner one last time. If the ladder was longer, that would work. Alright, that might be too close, but hopefully it doesn't despawn it. So I think we got room to get out and not be in a wall. Mission mod from Battlefield 3 and armor. Oh yeah, I saw that they also changed that with the Abrams and updated it, so it's like, cool, so that thing's suffering just increased. Yeah, I don't know, it's one of those things where, honestly, with tanks in particular, and mainly the Abrams, I love that they're adding in all of this, intricate detail to them, but I don't really care for any of it because it's not an Abrams, it's a Freebrams. If it was an Abrams, as we've seen because of the war in Ukraine, even when they're nerfed, and it's like, yeah, we've removed the advanced electronics, we've removed the depleted uranium, which Gaijin claims isn't in them. Hang on, wait, that's right, we gotta change the paint on the other one. The landing vehicles. You know, and all of that stuff, then it's like then that means, technically speaking, the Abrams should be able to go ahead and take 42 enemy tanks, or combatant vehicles, because I'm sure that not all of them were T-90s and stuff. But the point is, all of them should have been able to just been like, we're just gonna tank the rounds, get the crap beat out of us, and keep fighting. But, you know, it's Gaijin, it's a Freebrams. They can never admit that it's like, oh yeah, no, this thing is a fucking monster. Okay, there we go, we get that in the red paint now.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Wait, did it store the other
Please visit us
Pisces?
again. Goodbye.
Hey, see what I mean? So, what? I think that means we gotta summon Pisces too?
Welcome to the
I really
ASOP
hope it doesn't store the
vehicle retrieval
Scorpius, otherwise we're
system.
gonna be stuck in a loop of of aggravation.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the... Please visit us again.
Yeah, hey Sig, if you see this, I'm very thankful that it seems like you fixed the hangars and the ships aren't spawning under the pad, so they're coming up. Except for the first one that I summoned, but thankfully it's the first one. Everyone after that has been working phenomenally. But if you could give us a little bit more room on the sides here to go and store the ships that we're trying to put into our other ships, that'd be phenomenal. Because, I mean, you did it for Orison and also New Babbage, since they share the same hangar, but not this one. It stored the Scorpius. Oh. Oh, pretty much everything that isn't Russian is nerfed. I mean, it's never going to not be funny to me that the Panzer S1 and aviation tech and aviation period, because yeah, for the sake of gameplay, they made the right choice with the aviation, where it's like, we're going to make it so the AIM-9M, a 23-year missile that is 23 years older than the Russian one, is going to be put in, because both have comparable stats. I was like, that makes sense. That's for the sake of gameplay. But it is something that is that loadout that aircraft of 2006 were never using, because at that point, NATO had the AIM-9X, which, if that was in the game, it would break the game. It'd basically be like, yeah, if you're China or Russia, you're fucked. You can't dodge the missile, period. You can't this missile outranges your missile. And this missile is able to go ahead and this missile gives you no warning that it's on the way. Wait, is this the right one or is this the purple one? This is the purple one. And, it would just be one of those things where it's basically you're just praying that you have more NATO planes on your side, because that means you have more AIM-9Xs than the enemy does. I mean, it has a smokeless motor. It has some versions, from what I understand, can track through both IR and like a TV system, so that it just is extra hard to dodge. We want to retrieve the other one.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Oh yeah, the way you know what? Do you want to know how that one was able to evade an AIM-9X? Well, when that one got shot down, somehow the countermeasure system in it survived the crash. Or maybe it was a different Soviet-made plane. But anyway, one of them had that survive, which got recovered, which then the research team got ahead and had gleefully fired it off to go and find out how it works. And the reason why it was able to defeat an AIM-9X is because, unlike the NATO ones that are consistent and produce the same heat signature every single time to emulate the engine, the Soviet one was so shoddily made, not a single flare would make the same heat signature as the original. And just all the different heat signatures went, I don't know which one I'm supposed to chase now. But Gaijin ain't gonna model that. So an AIM-9X is not gonna be defeated by that. On top of that, it's going to be something where it's like, oh yeah, no, let's just go and be generous here, and let's go and say that it can lock on at 11 kilometers from the rear aspect, but in most cases, it's going to go and be like, let's just say 5 kilometers. Great. That means that an F-16, an F-15, and all the other, and a Eurofighter, and the Mirage 2000, and all of those other ones, they all get to shoot at you from 5 kilometers out, give you no warning, and you just get slapped by an AIM-9X. Meanwhile, you and your Soviet missile, you put this gigantic, you can fire from like 8 kilometers with some of them, but it's countermeasures, it can be defeated by countermeasures, and it leaves a gigantic smoke plume. So someone go, oh my, I should go ahead and not be here. Okay, let's try parking this thing again, and I don't know how we're gonna park the Scorpio so it doesn't get stored.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online.
It's like, this thing is small enough that I might be able to smush it into this this little holdout, like outcrop, and it should be fine. Because it's almost like a perfectly sized garage for this thing. But anyway, to continue on, it's like, and then you get the opposite end where the Russian bias is real, where it's like, couldn't do that for the Panzer. They felt it was necessary for that thing to be giving its full 20-kilometer range, doubling the range of the best of anyone else. It had to have very potent 23mm cannons, and it also had to have very potent SAM missiles, which have been nerfed as of quite a bit.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle
So
retrieval
at least they're
system.
trying to balance it, I guess. Let's see, Scorpius. Try that again.
Your Your vehicle has been delivered to the vault. Please visit us again.
And because of that, it's like to me, the Panzer is sort of the mistakes that Gaijin just said, no, we can fix this. And instead of doing the easier fix, they chose to make it so that the game would well, shorthanding it, aircraft became far more powerful because of that thing, and it's like the most unhealthy thing for that, in my opinion, for the game. Because while it's cool that with my F-15E, I can drop 20 glided JDAMs or glide bombs. I can drop 20 glide bombs from like 30 kilometers out, and I can see targets from that range too. The only thing which is mildly difficult about it is I have to use the mini map to mark the target, so it's probably going to be a case of where it's like I drop 2 bombs at a location, go back into the map, place down another one, drop another 2, rinse and repeat, just so that I can space them out. Or I just wait till I'm within the like 20-kilometer range, start just moving my mouse around and just dropping my bombs in a just sporadic assortment in a tiny vicinity, probably the spawn point, and just telling the Panzer, your problem now. It's like, it's so stupid and I hate it so much. Oh, I was talking too fast, But yeah, kind of to recap it and go a little bit slower on that. Into pilot seat. The short version of that story is the AIM-9X has a lot of stuff inside of it that makes it nearly undodgeable. It has a lock-on range, according to Wikipedia, of about 11 kilometers. All aspect. The thing has the ability to fire within the 180-degree sphere in front of the aircraft. So if you're in front of this aircraft, the pilot can shoot at you. Additionally, this is like the old version. The newest one can fire behind the aircraft.
Engines are on. Quantum fuel is at 100%.
Okay, so how can we store this thing so it doesn't get stored when we summon the Polaris? Everything has been turned into the Star Wars intro text training. Don't understand a single thing. Yeah, well, basically, short version of this would be the AIM-9X is bonkers OP. And it is a good thing it isn't in the game just yet. But knowing Gaijin, it'll be here. And it will be a severely nerfed version of it. So it's like, yeah, it'll be some level of balanced, and the Soviets will get some sort of buffed version of their missile to make it competitive, because that's what the statistics that don't exist say. Because, I looked up the Russian missile as well, kind of thinking, okay, well, if that's what what this one is, what does the Russians have in equivalency to the AIM-9X? The short version is nothing. They have a lot of stuff where it's like it has one spec from that, or this or that, which can relate to, but they don't have anything that is on the same level. So where can I park this thing where it won't get stored? I'm thinking if I turn off the shields and I have it floating, maybe I can use the Atlas to go ahead and pull it back to the ground. I wonder if that would work. Otherwise, I think what it means is we'll have to take the Polaris up to a station, we'll have to summon this there, we'll have to wait around for it to get summoned, and then we can go ahead and try that way. Yeah, and then going back to what I was kind of circling back to where I was already. It's like I think Gaijin made the wrong choice when they chose to they made the right choice to go and balance aviation with the missiles that they chose. But they did not make that same repeated wise choice when it came to the Panzer. If I was able to go ahead and force them to make a change back then, I would have gone and said, no, you do not give it its full range. You do not make it so that we have to make all this extra work. You nerf that thing's range down to 10 kilometers. And where can I park this, though? I mean, we might have to try the shield things. So our missiles are too good. Gaijin will break it because Gaijin hate us all. Yeah, exactly. You know what? Maybe we can use, I wonder if this thing over here would work. Because it looks like it's sort of the same one that's at the other end of the hangar. Gonna go for a bit, okie dokie. Nah, that isn't gonna work. We got pushed down too soon. Yeah, we're gonna have to try that corner again and hope that we can maybe get it smushed in there better. I should have went with Orson. I mean, I'd bring up the landing gear and keep the wings folded up if I had that set up, but I don't. Yeah, well, that's apparently as close as I can get the nose to the wall. I wonder if I could get away with that much of the nose off the ground. No, but the left foot is almost on the line. That's gonna get stored. Maybe what I can do is I can stash this thing over here. And maybe if I'm quick enough, I can make just a run to get back into the cockpit and take off before it stores this thing. So we're just gonna push the button and open up everything, including all the components bits. Side note, I like that they updated the HUD here again. Because I don't remember these bars at the top having colors and all of this stuff. There we go. Oh, well, that doesn't accomplish anything. There's a button for this thing. There it is. I thought this thing had a weapon rack somewhere that deployed. Oh, it has an inventory. That's right, I forgot about that. Wrong panel. At least that time I didn't access it.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Okay,
With
some
your
of that.
vehicle, please visit us again.
Scramble back towards that thing. I'm hoping that I can get into it before the pad goes all the way down. And it sits there for a second to spawn the other ship. Because that's what I think is when it's like saying, gotcha, store this ship, get out the other one. Oh, where's the button? Enter pilot seat. Get in, get in!
Engines on. Take off.
Ah. Stupid thing. Yeah, alright, we might have to store the Polaris, or we might have to go ahead and, put the Scorpius in, from orbit. Oh, that's not the worst. Actually, I have one last crazy idea. Because what we can do is we can have the Polaris take off after I load up after I load it up. So we can put in the Pisces, we can put in the Atlas. We can then go ahead and we'll then have the Polaris take off, and it'll just float very, as high up, not as high up as we can make it go, but hopefully high enough up that it will not get despawned. And we'll be able to have it float up there while the Scorpius is called in. On a side note, I really wish the Polaris had a better paint job than that blue and gold one I have, because it's not bad. But I wish the blue wasn't so dull. I want a brighter blue. I'm hoping to get the skin at Invictus. On a side note, if the elevator stayed status inside the Polaris stayed where it was last saved, meaning that I could have one of the hangar elevators stay up in the hangar, I would love to put this Atlas on that elevator and just let it go ahead and be sitting up there. Consoles are over there, so I'm gonna park this over here. Cause yeah, I would love to have it just sit on this elevator. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that there was a sound effect when the doors opened. That little honk. Is that new? Oh, you know what? Before we take off, I'm gonna just do a quick little check at Discord, see if we got any updates there. Move this up.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
Okay, we don't need the life support that high. We don't need it at all. Again, I don't know what the coolers do, but we'll leave that at full if we don't need it. Oh, I think okay, I think I see what it's saying here. So I've always wondered how come why it would only put this much power in, but it puts this marker all the way up here. I think that's saying that this is how much power is being reserved for it but these weapons that use this power aren't turned on. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that'll do. I think that's what it's trying to tell me, but I got no idea. All right, so we're gonna have you take off. Now I'm curious, does that line... Okay, that's what it does. Oh, I like that a lot. So we're gonna rise up. Hopefully that's enough. Oh, I forgot we need to be able to get out of this thing. I mean, the easiest thing to do is land, put the Pisces in, and then use the Pisces to, kind of ferry back into it, but then we'd have the problem of, we need to get out, but the Pisces in. We could also try jumping out of the thing and hope we survive the fall. But I feel like if we're that low, then it's going to be a case of, the ship will get stored. And if we fall to our death, then that means the ship's going to get stored or destroyed. I mean, we won't lose anything, but time, but I would still appreciate not doing that. So what I think I'm going to try doing is I'm going to try to move this closer. So that hopefully I can land on like that AC looking unit thing there. Because if I can maybe, like, parkour my way down in a sense, maybe I can survive. And hopefully not fall through the wall. I mean, the worst case is I die and I go ahead and go, oh, no big deal. Oh, wait a minute, we could use the app. We're gonna do that. Because, I just realized what we can do is we can use the Atlas to get out. In theory, it shouldn't have any fall damage because, you know, it doesn't seem like any machines have that. And then what we can do is we can use the tractor beam inside of this ship, or even my little tractor beam. No, I don't think it'll be strong enough for that, but anyway. What we'll do is we'll kind of park this thing up high. There we go. Hopefully that's enough room. Please don't go anywhere, Saint Mariana. We need you to just float here. I'm liking that the doors are almost opening just in time for me to go through them without stopping. Almost. We're almost there. Okay, the hangar's open. That's good. I mean, in the worst case scenario, this thing blows up from just impact damage and we die. And then we're back to square one. If not, then hey, we found ourselves an escape pod. We're gonna walk all the way to the edge of the ramp. Oh, if actually the shields are off, I could track the beat. No, that wouldn't help us. Alright, here we go. Oh, let's go. That's awesome. Just fell 100 meters. Yeah, that would 100% killed us. But thankfully, this thing has no fall damage. Or at least that's what I thought, and it seems to at least work for that distance. Okay, we'll park this thing over here. We're gonna summon the Scorpius first because we know it doesn't store the Pisces, which is parked over there.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Because if this works,
Following look, please visit us again. Goodbye.
I don't like that my ship is floating up. Okay, it snapped back. Could just be a visual glitch, kind of tied to the whole pad moving thing. Which makes me worry that even with it being 100 feet, like what, 300 feet in the air, roughly, it's still going to somehow find a way to store it. No, okay, that's awesome. So yeah, if you don't own an Atlas and you need some way to go and do this, or you need an escape pod that actually works, I think it's like 40,000 credits over at Morrison. Oh, that's a visual bug. I didn't even notice it. I saw the lights up there. I thought they were attached to the roof up there. But those are supposed to be lights on the pad, but they need to be adjusted. This is part of the fun of Star Citizen to me, trying to find workarounds for this sort of problem.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the ride.
Because figuring out how to go ahead and get all the ships out, for some reason that was fun to me. I mean, I don't think it matters for the sake of where we're putting power right now. I'm pretty sure it's going to just reset them to whatever it feels like later.
Takeoff complete.
But just for the fun of it. I'd have been so mad at myself if I had forgotten to open the hangar. I was so sure it was set open, but it was like, I'd have been so mad at the same time. Let's go forward a little bit more. I love that this thing has enough room that it can do this. I think you can... Could you fit 2 Scorpiuses in here? Scorpii? Whatever? I feel like it might be very tight, but you might be able to. Like if you made it so that the 2 face in opposite directions, maybe you could get away with that. I'm also gonna... I don't think the turret's gonna be a problem, but I am gonna tuck it down underneath. Because then it's like guaranteed to no issues. Under seat. Boy. Awesome. I wish this is just how the turret was all the time. Like, when you summon the thing, I wish the turret just started down there instead of being up. I just like it because it looks nice. It just makes it look sleeker. We're not going to open the canopy, but we will put the ladder down, because I like doing just that little bit. Yeah, because, I mean, if we have to launch that thing, the pilot should, in theory, have time to get to the ship before departure. Oh, I'm so glad we figured that one out. And in such a crazy way, too. Alright, there we go. can power down those engines for now. I'm so happy that worked. And it's been 2 hours and we still haven't left the hangar. But, you know, that's typical Star Citizen. Oh, we can use this thing now. Because we're on the ground. That was so fast. I mean, I know it won't be for exiting the ship, but I love that that was so fast. It really feels like I know this is day one, and I'm trying to go and I'm trying to temper my excitement because it's like this is day one of the patch. In a week, the servers could be exploding. But the fact that it's running so smoothly is amazing. I'm loving it. You know, we'll go ahead and put the Pisces in next. That timeline checks out. Yeah. It'd have been longer. Like, we probably would have been an hour 3 if it wasn't for the fact that I was doing some of this beforehand, before the stream started. And then I'd gone and had to go and spill it. Hang on, words hard. The 10-minute delay was because I needed to go and reset so that I could go ahead and have everything started up, working with OBS, and get it all going proper like.
Engines online.
I will say, probably if the Pisces didn't get stored earlier, we might have. No, we wouldn't have rocked the. No, we definitely would have gone and taken the purple painted version of this. But I'm happy that it did get stored, just because it made me realize we should make this thing match the Scorpius. Because to me, that's going to be just a little bit of fun. Makes it feel a little more uniform. I only wish that this paint job wasn't from the IAE 2 years ago. And it also was for the Polaris, just so that I could make them all match. So where you want it parked? Do you want to scoot your forwards a little bit? I think you're good there. We're going to pull it back just a tiny bit. Yeah, that'll do. And then we even got enough room for another Pisces to park in here. Or something of equivalency. I mean, like what? Maybe, I wonder if an Aurora would fit in here.
All systems offline.
I don't know why, but this brings me so much joy, just gearing up ships like this. Not even for a particular mission. Just kind of loading them up and just being like, yeah, I got that on hand. Because, yeah, I was thinking about bringing along an Ursa. But the reason I'm not is because it just takes up the cargo bay. And I find that in most situations, an Ursa isn't really needed. Or any ground vehicle, for that matter. Ooh, but we could bring some of the bikes. Oh, I'm really tempted by that now. Nah, I don't want to load them in. Like, I'll be honest, if I had help to go and get everything in there, I would definitely load up the bikes. Or if I could summon all 4 bikes at once, I would have loaded the bikes. But because I would have to put this thing back up above the pad, and I would have to float there, and then we'd have to get all the bikes summoned and park them. Well, parking them would be easy. I mean, they're very tiny. I could park them in the cargo on the cargo pad. But yeah, if I was able to summon all of them at the same time, I would definitely load the bikes onto this, because what you call it? I'd probably park them. I'd want to park them on this elevator over here, but I'm a little worried that because it's an elevator, they might jitter around on this thing since something weird would happen. So maybe what would end up happening is I just kind of lined them all up along here on this like striped line, or like right about here. Because then they're not on the elevator; they're here for what you call it, for speeder bike fun. But yeah, since it's just me and I'm kind of well, I mean, I could load them up. Nah. If this was Orison, if I had that hangar where I have more space on the sides to work with, I would absolutely do it. I would store the Polar. Well, I mean, it would definitely work now. Because I mean, all I'd have to do is I'd have to store the pulses on the side here. I'd have no issue with that. Then I'd have to resummon the Polaris. It would already be stocked up with all the difficult things. Okay, wow. What's going on with this view here? We're fine. You know what? Let's do it. Let's unload the pulse spikes. Why not? Oh, I guess what I could also do, well, it wouldn't save me any time, and it would just make it so that now I have the issue of the possibility of some rando just coming aboard the ship. I mean, again, I really hope that they implement this sooner than later. But I really hope that they make it so that this thing over here, the cargo pad, can be used as like a small hangar. Or like a small pad to let you summon multiple vehicles. Because they did show that in preview stuff. And I'm sure that they're going to make it coming along sooner than later. But I really wish it was going to be even sooner.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Alright, just to be on the safe side, we're going to store the Polaris first.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage.
Because one of two things will happen here. One, the Polaris gets stored, it's out of the way, fantastic. Two, the Polaris somehow doesn't get stored and stuck underneath the platform, and I'm just mildly annoyed as I hope that it can be stored somehow.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Store.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
The other thing we're gonna have to go up to, it's the
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
yeah, we're gonna go in maybe it's too far back. I'm just gonna go and do this probably the smarter way. We're gonna exit the hangar, we're gonna go up to the public consoles, we're gonna say store the ship up there. I'm gonna store my helmet and my head pack just for the sake of not getting the heart rate thing. But yeah, we're gonna go up to the public ones, we're gonna store it there because then it doesn't have to play the animations, all that stupid stuff. It just will store the ship and say, oh, give us a few seconds to update the data. Because I get the feeling it's doing something wonky. I'm starting to think the server is imploding. Oh, actually, maybe it's just the elevator taking a minute to get here. It seems like the elevators are working better on this patch, so that's nice. Because outside of at the beginning of the stream when there was just empty void, I haven't had that issue with the elevator, and also what you call it, the Wonkervator, just you.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Outside of those things, oh, it says it's stored now. Okay, great. I'm not going to question it.
Please visit us again.
So I'm going to try just seeing if I can go back to my large my hangar.
Be sure to check the departure and arrival boards, conveniently located.
Because I've always preferred to summon the ships there once I have the extra large hangar. Just because I'm always have that mild bit of concern that it's going to send it to a different hangar where it's like, gotcha, you summoned the pulse, that only needs a small hangar. We summoned it in a small hangar. It's like, that's not where I need it though. That's not stored. You know what? We're gonna I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and reboot. We're gonna just shut the game down for a minute, and we'll just Well, I guess all we need to really do is kind of go to a different server, because that in theory might store it. But then again, our hangars are persistent now.
ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit us again.
Yeah, we're gonna say exit to main menu. Because I'm hoping it's going to be the best choice for letting the game kind of catch up with itself. And while we're at this menu, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. Okay, back. Okay, let's go ahead and let's see if that kind of fixes my concerns. Yeah, we'll say into the verse US server. Good enough. Oh, so I was gonna try to do this tonight, but I ran out of time, and it's one of those things where I thought of it today. But I might start I might set up what you call OBS to record these as well as stream it. And I might start making it so that instead of me importing or exporting the VODs from here, I might start uploading them from my computer to YouTube. Cause what was it? I don't remember what it was, but something made me think I maybe should start doing that. Oh wait, now I remember why. Because it was like I was getting a little tired of having the stream split. You know, like having to go and say, "All right, I'll be right back." But if I go and set that up with the VOD, or you know what you call it, with like if I set OBS up to do that, I could make it so that you know, I just pause the recording, or you know, stop it and start a new recording, and that would be how I could just make it so that commercial. $30. Oh, actually, okay, I'm gonna do this after I get out of the elevator. That won't take very long to do. While we're at the commercial break, I just remembered I should finish prepping my drink that I forgot to do earlier. Wrong thing. Welcome back from the commercials. As I was saying, I think what I'm going to start doing is I might stop exporting the VODs from Twitch itself, and I might you know, like record the videos with OBS, and I'll just have them stored on my hard drive for a short period. Or maybe an external drive if I got space, if I can set that up. And what I'll do is that I think what I'm going to do for that reason is that way I don't have to stop the streams whenever I go and switch games here on Twitch, but I can start and stop the recording for YouTube. So, you know, effectively it's the same thing, but it should in theory be a little less work. Well, maybe not a little less work. I think it's going to be more work, but it'll be a bit more enjoyable for you here on Twitch. And on top of that, if I decide to go and have something where it's like what you call it, well, it'll cut down on what you call it. You don't have to have the 10 minutes of wait time with the YouTube videos anymore. And also, if there's just like an intermission where it's like I'm gonna just stop playing games for an hour and we're gonna and it's just random chatter, no big deal. Then that makes it Twitch exclusive. I mean, that's not the point, but you know, it's like it can be omitted.
Between all the planets having their own forces, all the Merfield contractors, plus the advocacy system, you know, there's no
So, you know, maybe not this week, but maybe next week we'll try to, I'll see if I can set that up. I'm just gonna drop this, I don't even care. Not today, anyway.
Welcome to IO North Tower, Area 80's premier centre for business.
Oh. Is there any parts I need to buy while I'm here? Do we buy the, I gotta go and look at this. DPS calculator. Where do I buy the Thunderbolts, and where do I buy the, Alright, curler. Oh, yeah, okay, center mass at area 18. Okay, so that's here. Is that the only one I need? I thought I needed a different type of missile, too. Thunderbolt 3. Dominator 2, that's what else. Center mass. Okay, so Dominators and Thunderbolts. How many do I need? Did I just... Oh, I already had them in my little shopping cart thing. Okay, so what? I need 16 and 12. I think center mass is over there. No. Where's center? No, that's right. They're inside of the tower.
Welcome to Io North Tower, Area 18's premier centre for business development.
I mean, I might as well upgrade the missiles while I'm here.
Not to jinx it, but I got a job offer yesterday.
Where do we go for the quantum for this thing?
Things in case I don't get it, but
Everest Harbor. Oh, where was that? I think that's above Lorville. I mean, I guess we could make a pit stop there to go ahead and yeah, I think we will. How much is that going to put me back? 350,000. How much do we got? Yeah, we got enough that we can do that. But do we need to? Yeah, it's probably better to do it than not. Okay, how many of these did I need? Dominator 12. Bye.
yeah.
These ones we needed 16 of them. Right? Yeah. Bye. I'm very glad that we can at least still modify our ships this way, because when we can't, I'm going to hate this so much. Because imagine trying to get up to the positions on the Polaris. Like what? Some 30, like 100 feet in the air to swap out those missiles. Okay, it's doing that thing again. Do I need to modify anything on this? No, I don't think so. Do we need to modify anything on any of the other ships? I just realized we could have gone and put the more powerful guns on that Pisces for when it needs to clear drop zone. Oh well. Oh, come on, game.
What?
I got the feeling this is tied to it being not stored. Like, I gotta be honest, I'm really expecting it to be a case of where it's gonna say that it's on the pad when I get over there. Alright.
Welcome to Io North Tower, Area 18's premier centre for business development. Please consult any of our associates for help or rental opportunities.
Yeah, okay.
Welcome to Io North Tower, Premier Centre for Business
I'm not gonna lie, I wouldn't be
Development.
too
Please
surprised if
consult
it's
any of
doing
our
this sort of
associates
thing
for help
because
or
it's kind of
rental
going, there's 4 ships on the pad, and it's like, but you can store them. You've done it. Yeah, but there's 4 ships on the pad. I wonder if this is the same server we just left, and maybe that's why this is being a problem. No, because if that was the problem, then it would just, well, yeah, we're able to modify the other ships.
To your fellow passengers. Keep conversations and mobiglass reasonable.
Yeah, because when you load in, right? I mean, we're keeping you in the Love Struck paint because I like that one. I gotta be honest, there's part of me that's thinking I might melt some of these skins because now it has 3 of them. I don't think I'll be getting rid of the Halloween. Well, maybe we will keep all 4. That one's a free one, so we're not getting rid of it. I like the pink one. I like the Halloween one. And I like this one. But I like this one the least, so it's like this is the most likely to be melted. You know, it's just boring and gray. But sometimes I like that.
Now arriving.
Honestly, the worst that could happen right now is either summoning the Polaris makes it so that it comes in empty, or something decides to just say the Polaris destroyed everything, and possibly even itself.
We hope you have safe travels wherever
Under
your
those scenarios, it's like, oh, that would just suck.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Okay, we're gonna say
Vehicle
sun
selected.
retrieve.
Stand
We're not gonna go down to the hangar because we're just gonna store it again immediately, but I'm hoping maybe this will do something.
by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Okay,
Welcome
I'm
to
gonna
the
just...
ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Yeah, it seems like that worked because I saw that the other ships that it said claim are on my pad.
Your vehicle has
Store?
been moved to our storage facility.
For the latest travel information,
Okay.
be sure to check
Please
the
visit
departure
us
and
again.
arrival boards
Goodbye.
conveniently located throughout the
I think they
city.
need to work on the pathing of these NPCs because they just constantly seem to run into you now.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
I get it when you're standing in the middle of a walkway and all, but not when you're standing here at these consoles. Why are they walking this close? Why are they walking through them like that?
Please visit us again.
Because they should be walking here, not in these red squares.
Hello, and welcome to
Small
Ryan
problem.
Memorial
Doesn't need to be
Space
fixed now, but it's one of those.
servicing the greater Area 18
Keep it
metropolitan
on the back of their minds, hopefully.
We hope you have safe travels wherever your final destination may be.
I just glanced over and I saw what I named this, and I really hope we don't crash a ship now that we've spent the last 2.5 hours loading one up. And it's going to be longer because we're going to shove the pulses into this thing.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm really tempted to say, you know what, on second thought, screw that. Just to get moving along, but, I mean, hey, this is part of the fun for me, so I wanna do this. The only thing that would make this so much better to me is if I could just summon all 4 of them at once.
Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Because if you thought it was ridiculous seeing, like the Pisces or the Atlas on the pad or anything like that. Just wait till you see this on the pad. And again, it makes me so wish that I could use that elevator over there to do this. But yeah, I know and eventually they'll hopefully do something where it's like we can summon multiple things at once. And it'll just be kind of a case of, you know, designating where it goes on the pad. I can't move these at all, can I? Nah. Oh, but that's actually kind of nice. Oh no, there they are over there. So I'm gonna say, oh, that's kind of nice. It cleared off the pad a bit. Says it looks like those guns had disappeared and were replaced by these ones. But nah, they're all still just floating about. Do I need to load anything aboard? No, it's got internal cargo. Yep. Extra large hangar. That's not what I meant to do. Do I have to set up where it's... Sort of. Ooh. Cool. Invisible lasers. So where's the like the... Oh, that's right. Am I supposed to hold down the Alt key to do this now? Gross. I was expecting this number over here with 99 and all that to be the top speed. But it doesn't seem to be. I hope the bullets being invisible doesn't mean that it's going to, not damage anything. And also, why is the speed not going up? Wait, this thing handles very weirdly. Oops. Oh, that's right, I forgot that was the wrong button. Yeah, okay, this thing doesn't have landing gear. I just want to make sure I didn't have that down by accident. Yeah, why won't this thing go faster? Go any faster now? Did I like damage it in a crash? No, I should have been zooming if that was the case. I got no idea. This one is handling very strangely. And I guess technically it does have gear, but only when you turn off the engine.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
The Pulse, yeah. Because I figure, you know what, we'll go and load these onto the Polaris as well. Because they don't have to be on the cargo grid. And they give us a fun little way to zoom around. I think we're only going to load 3 of them on, though.
Your vehicle
I was
has
thinking
been
I would do
delivered to
all
the
4 at
following
first.
location.
But,
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Because I think in most scenarios, it's probably going to be me, you, and Waz in that thing. If we do have a bigger party, then we do for some reason need to use the pulses to get somewhere. Then we'll just send an away team of 3. Oh, I should while waiting for that to come up. Are we able to modify this now? Yes. Awesome. Oh boy. This is the thing I don't like about the missiles in this game. It's like, why do I have to replace all of them individually? It's a missile rack. Make it so I click up here, say unequipped all, and then equipped all. Because it's not even like I can swap out the missiles. It's not like I could have some arresters and some thunderbolts on the same rack. Or not thunderbolts, dominators. Alright, there we go. Save. I still find it a little funny that from a few patches ago, when the duping for first person weapons existed. I see this one is responding correctly. Was it an alt key thing? No. Yeah, this one's responding how I would have thought they would have. I don't know. Weird bug. Hopefully that fixes it. If not, haha, somebody gets a dunce. I really do like these bikes.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
But yeah, on top of that, I figure if we do have just 3 on board and it's like, that's what our normal operation is. If we do get a 4th, we just stop off somewhere and we just go and wait 10 seconds. Like, I think it's literally 10 seconds to get one just summoned to you. Oops. Welcome back from the commercial break. Yeah. Next song. Okay, yeah. I just had a moment where I was like, wait, did I? Because there's not on the right tab.
Hello, how can Miss help you today? Systems on. Systems off. Hello, how can Miss help you today? Systems on.
I wonder if somehow the other one just thought that it had the like it thought it was still in landing mode.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Okay, that was the last thing we're gonna load, which we had to pull off to the side. Unless there's something else ridiculous and I want to just say, screw it, let's load that in too. which I'm tempted to do, but I think we got enough loaded in. I mean, I love the Furies, but I don't think I'm... Actually, we're going to summon the Furies just so I can put the right paint on them. But we're not going to be loading them in. I'd summon Steve to go and put him in, but nah. Oh man, I didn't even think about this, but I wonder if a pulse fits inside of the Intrepid. That would be a kind of fun little combo for you if you're starting off.
Please visit us again. Welcome to the
Alright, let's...
ASOP
Oh, that's
vehicle
right, we're already
retrieval
in here.
system.
For some reason, I thought I was looking at my Moby glass.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the... Please visit us again. Goodbye.
And at least the pulses, in theory, should be easy to load on. If they aren't, I can always use a tractor rifle and hook them on. Oh man, I love my Polaris. She's gonna be my favorite ship up until they go and introduce the, the Apollo. Actually, maybe even still then. I mean, this is the ship that I did not plan to own. I was like, I don't need it. It's a big dumb thing that is like it's not useful to me. But then I saw the point defense systems in action, and I was like, you know, that does look really good. Like, I mean, the durability and the point defense turrets of it, they were just kind of made me go, you know what? I actually think I might want one. Like, I don't know how durable she is against a player attack, but in most situations, I don't usually do anything that would draw that kind of fire. Because usually this ship is just big and empty, and it's just me going kind of just doing bunker missions or something like that. But nonetheless, that doesn't stop the bots from attacking, and it's like I'm just like having that the durability to just be like, I'm just gonna tank this until I can get away. Okay, 5 should hopefully be good enough. Oh yeah, I'm already looking forward to using these. These are gonna be fun. Too far over. Hang on, I got something in my eye. It's just too beautiful. Oh yeah, we'll definitely be able to fit all 3. We'd probably even fit all 4. And actually, since they hover, we could even put them up here. I mean, I'm not, but it would be kind of funny just to stash them between the torpedoes. Then when we run out of torpedoes, we just fire a bike at them. Makes me wonder. Now I seriously am wondering. I wonder how effective these bikes actually would be for a kamikaze ramming thing. Oh, actually, though, that is one thing which I hadn't thought, which I kind of forgot about. But to my understanding, if you ram a Polaris, it insta dies. So it's like, I hope they fix that sooner than later. Don't know why it does that. Hopefully it's something that's been fixed. And I'm sure that at some point, if it isn't fixed, I'll get trolled by it.
Systems off.
I'm gonna put that back on before I forget. Oh, storage. That's what that was. That's kind of neat. It has storage.
Systems off.
Oop, wrong button.
Hello. How can Miss Hill hear today? Systems on.
Yeah, and this one is is acting weird. Like even its UI is messed up. So why is that? Did that fix it somehow? No. Yeah, and boosting should not be making it go this slow. Why is it going so slow, though? Maybe we'll only bring 2, because, I mean, this one is being funky.
Systems off. Hello, how can I help you today? Systems on.
Yeah, I think we're gonna leave this one behind, and maybe we'll go and load it up somewhere else. Because, I mean, while it would be funny to, just, try to figure out which one this is, and just, like, have Waz hop on it, just so he gets left behind while, we zoom ahead. It is far more of a hindrance than it is worth it. Yeah, I'm just kind of weighing it in. If maybe it would be worth,
Hydrogen fuel at 50%.
Wow, this thing has, like, no gas as well. Alright, yeah, we're just gonna... So I don't know what's up with this one, but that's kind of ridiculous that, we putzed around trying to fix it for this long, and that ate half its fuel? No, I don't want... I don't put it in a more worthless corner than this. Because, yeah, the fact that it won't get up to its top speed, it's... The way we see from it is broken. What is up with this thing? I would get off, but I would... Phrasing. But I feel like it's going to throw me outside of the map. I would prefer to stay in the map.
Systems off.
Yeah, you're busted. We'll just leave you there. Alright, so I guess we're only bringing 2 bikes. Okay. Well, now that we got all of that dealt with... Yeah, where do we need to fly to? I think it was Everest Harbor. Yeah, Everest Harbor. So what we'll do is we'll fly to Everest Harbor, we'll upgrade the quantum drive in the Polaris. Then we're gonna go and make our way to the Pyro jump gate. we're gonna try to navigate that. Hopefully it goes well. And then we'll go from there. I honestly don't know what'll happen. We'll see what time it is. But I gotta be honest, I am kind of getting to that point where it's like I kind of want to switch games or play something else, and play something else, or maybe just kind of just do nothing and watch some YouTube videos. Maybe have a snack. But honestly, I did have a lot of fun just trying to not crash things while using my keyboard. And I'm very happy that we're able to load up this Polaris with as much as we have so far. It should hopefully be a fun time. I get the feeling though what'll most likely happen is if this Polaris does get taken out on an operation, since Potato needs to still do the asteroid things for phase 2, and also I think parts of phase 1, it might be fun to take one of those hover bikes, use it to try to clear the place, and the other two will just be on foot. So, it might be fun to do something with that like that.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
Yeah, I'm not surprised it didn't respect the numbers I put in. Always does that.
Takeoff complete.
That looks very pretty, that sunset over there. Gonna take a little screenshot of it. Oh, do we get these things? No, we don't. I hope my page up and page down didn't do anything but just make the camera. Would've kind of funny if it was like self-destruct in 30 seconds. Oh, that's right, that doesn't work. Man, this thing bridge really does have a great view.
Shields are off.
Yeet.
Quantum drive is now on.
Hopefully we don't fall through the ship, but I want to set my spawn point, or double check my spawn point, and hopefully it works this time. Well, flying this thing with arrow keys on my keyboard isn't terrible. I don't like it as much as flying it with the flight stick, but at least it's it is a significant step up from when I was trying to steer this thing with the mouse and keyboard. Or a mouse, I mean. I don't think it would be any use in a dogfight. Or I should say in combat. Because I don't really think I'd be able to bring any weapons to bear on a target. You know, like if I was taking out the Scorpius. I don't like that it still says that, where it's -1. And that doesn't make me feel confident about it, just because, last time I thought I was on, and, okay, that does. Because last time it said that I was aboard, I think it was the Polaris, but it might have been the Carrack. With the med bays, it just went, nah, and it just respawned me back at, space station. And then when I gone in and tried to go and thinking, okay, well, maybe it's a bug if I kill myself again, it'll go ahead and, send me to, the Polaris, or Carrack. But nah, it just sent me even more farther back to Area 18. Commercials. Oh, here.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Shields are on. Docking request approved.
Here's my docking port. There. Oh, I really hope it's not about to do what I'm kind of concerned now what it's going to do. I really hope it's not about to go ahead and just try to line me up for the docking port thing off of one of the ships inside of this. Because I don't remember which ship it was, but I remember there was something that was like, if you loaded that on, sometimes it would just cause that to happen. And you wouldn't be able to dock because it's trying to line up with a ship that doesn't have a docking collar. No, actually, it looks... We might be good. That way makes that number go up. I'm trying to line up the Z number first. Oh man, the crosshair, the UI itself is getting in the way. Come on, just tease it forwards. Come on. Need like half a meter a second. I think I have the dead zone for my flight stick too big. My throttle, I mean. Come on, just... That's probably about as good as we're gonna get. Oh no, that's right, that one's the forward backwards one. I think what I need to do is I need to... Oh wait, no, it was Alt scroll wheel. Nope, that's not doing anything. Okay. Oh, well, it definitely did do something because I can't go and throttle back. There we go. Oh, come on. Tease it. Oh, dang it, too far. Turn it down even more. Can I do that? Nope. Okay, there we go. They made this overly sensitive, it seems. Is it? Like, I have it as low as I can have the speed thing. Oh, I think... Oh, that was the problem. I was trying to line up the wrong one. Alright, well, I tried.
Automated docking initiated.
That was fun. I'm glad I figured out how that UI thing works. And we were very close to going being able to do the docking thing ourselves, but it's definitely a lot easier to just kind of use that to line up the green dots and then kind of be like, okay, we're more or less in the right place, and then just press and hold N or whatever it is for not modified key settings. I mean, if it had if the UI down here was a little bit easier to read and it was giving me the numbers like it was on the speeder bikes, that would definitely help a lot. But again, I'm very happy that this is working. I mean, first try? That's incredible. I so wish these doors actually did keep people out, but to my understanding, that is not the case. And I don't even think the outer doors do either. But you know, on top of that, they just look weird being shot right here, because pretty sure it's not supposed to be there. Ah, I forgot. I could have loaded on. Nah, I'm not gonna go back for that, and I'm not gonna go ahead and bother with it. But I forgot we had like the Valentine's Day like couch and bed and pillows that we could have loaded on. That would have been funny to have in there. Just put it down in like the cargo bay or something. Just says on that elevator, just waiting to go in. Just it just moves you up. That's what's there. Maybe at a later date I'll do that, but I'm not really too concerned about it right now. Because again, it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, something stupid could happen where it either falls out of the ship somehow, gets stuck inside the ship and blows it up, or the ship just blows up for something and it's like, yeah, alright, gone forever. Not forever, ever, just gone until next patch. And they really gotta go and fix that. Alright, let's try a different console. That one doesn't seem to want to work.
Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Come on. You can do it. No, you can't. Okay.
Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Yeah, this is getting frustrating. I mean, I'd mind significantly less if what you call it was like the docking collar doors worked and kept people out. Because then I'd be like, okay, well, whatever. We'll go ahead and try logging out and doing that. But
Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
there's
security
nothing aboard the
system.
thing. I mean, what? It just means that I wasted 3 hours.
Please visit
Yep.
us
All right.
again.
I'm just gonna go and log out and just see if that'll fix that. Worst case, I'm gonna be very upset when the thing decides to say, "Oh, the vehicle is lost."
Welcome.
And that would be a very unfortunate way to end the stream, because it would end the stream. Come on. This is friggin' ridiculous. And it was working great up until this point. Come on.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
You know what? I'll try undocking it and docking it again. Maybe that'll work. Is it on docking port 1 or docking port 2? Like, seriously, what's the point of a door like that if it doesn't, if all it does is be a hindrance? It doesn't keep anyone out of the ship. At least to my knowledge, it doesn't. Actually, we could just get the ship impounded, and that'll go and store it for us. Okay. I think that's what our plan C is going to be, because right now we're on plan B. We're going to try undocking and redocking and see if that'll go ahead and work. If it does, awesome. If not, plan C is we're just going to go and do this again, but we're just going to block the port so that it stores us.
Takeoff initiated. Engines are on. Docking takeoff complete.
Oop, too much. Seriously? What's obstructing the stupid thing? Are we just too far away? Is that really what's happening here?
Automated docking
Yeah, okay.
initiated.
Sig, maybe work on those inputs as well. Don't tell me that the port is blocked if I'm too far away. Just update the text a bit.
Docking complete. Engines are off.
Like, I like that they made it so that at least I can lock the cockpit door. But it's a shame that I can't lock it from here. And what I would love to see is, I would love to see, like, more doors get, like, a button combination thing. So it's like I enter in a code to keep... So that it's a locked door that can be accessed from both sides. If you have the code, you know, if you have the code to get in. But I got the feeling that wouldn't happen, because then they'd have to make it so that somehow the ships have a memory. So that they can go, this is my code, so that people can get in. And then they'd have to have a way for you to go ahead and set that and also reset it. But I mean, they could go and do that sort of code setting and resetting thing from the website, similar to how you name a ship. At least that's what I can think of right now.
Welcome.
Okay, does that
to
fix
ASOS
this?
Vehicle retrieval system.
I'm going with no. So we're going to get the ship impounded. We're then going to board enter back into the station afterwards, assuming that it's just going to leave us floating in space. We're going to ditch this server. And, we'll give it a few minutes so that I can go and settle. I'm going to go ahead and probably just get up and stretch again. And then we'll pick up from there. And if for some reason it's just determined that the Polaris has been destroyed or isn't available or something like that, or it isn't just impounded and we wait a bit of time or pay a bit of money, then I think that's where we'll call the end of the stream, because at that point I'll be very grumpy. / sad. And a little frustrated. Because it'll have been 4 hours of effort just down the tube. Because of a docking port. I suppose we could... Well, no, not because of the docking port. The docking collar is working... The docking port and the docking collar are working exactly as intended. It's just the ASOPs inside of Everest Harbor that aren't working as intended.
Takeoff initiated.
Okay, we're not going to power up the ship. We're not going to do anything. We're just going to let it kick us off the collar. Which, again, I'm glad this is working as intended. So I'm very happy to see that it seems like they're doing... their attempts to improve stuff is working. I will turn on the engines because it doesn't seem like it's... There we go. Alright, and then we just sit here for 17 seconds. Oh, and apparently commercial break's coming up, so hey, that's perfect timing. Vehicle being impounded. Okay, there we go. Okay, well, the ship isn't here anymore, so that's a good sign. Where's one of the pads that we can use to get in? I'm just a little curious if we can float in this way. Because I know in the past it was buggy. So I'm going to just start with that. Yep. I'm so glad that still it works. So yeah, if you ever have that sort of happen to you and you had a ship where you don't know where the pad is, like in this case, find the docking ports and you can get in that way.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval
Okay, I
System.
don't think it's going to work, but I figure we'll give it a like 30 seconds. Yeah, it's probably like 30 seconds. I don't know exactly, but it doesn't work. Exit to main menu, proceed. Chat, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go use the bathroom again, and also it's commercial break. So, burb. Okay, there we go. Well, hmm. No, we'll join off of you, Potato, because you're online. see if maybe that one will go and work for us a little better. I do like that this new loading screen to go and give you information, because it does seem like I do like the idea that they're kind of trying to set it up as if this is how they're gonna present to you the event information in game, because I think all of this is related to the event that they just started or that started with this that started today. There we go. I'm probably on an Aussie server now. I should go and check and see what my ping is now. Server FPS. Oh yeah, 150. All right, so I just got to keep that in mind while I'm waiting on things to happen. Oh, I can check this way too for vehicles. I wouldn't be surprised if it does the same thing as last time, where it won't let us use the item or modify the ship. Oh no, look at that. Hey, all right, that's awesome. All right. And the only other thing which I'm really hoping that they do is I remember seeing somewhere in like one of their like videos that they published recently, they were saying that, or yeah, I think it was in one of the videos that they published recently where they were saying how their plan is to kind of have servers cycle about or cycle between which ones are active and which ones are inactive, so that they can bring them down for updates more easily. No, wait a minute, I should just use the map to go and navigate. I was going the right way, cool. So, I mean, I would like it if they did that, where it's like maybe 25% of the servers are offline for, them to be just kind of clean themselves out and be, I don't want to say optimized, but that's kind of what I'm trying to say. With them being able to, well, essentially just be brought down so they can be cleaned out of all the gunk in them and then brought back online. What am I looking for in here? It was a quantum drive.
Yeah.
Agni. The Agni Kai. I think a second ship needed this as well. Like, it might have been the Carrick. But, don't think I'm going to be buying that right now.
Yeah.
Systems. And since we're swapping this out, I'm going to make sure that, yeah, I did pull that out. If I switch back to that one, does that put it back in? No.
What?
So then how do I... Oh, you know what? It doesn't matter. We'll just summon another ship here and we'll swap them out. Like, I don't get how that is removed. And, we'll just, for the sake of it,
Yeah.
Nope, okay. We'll just summon another ship here and we'll yank it out that way. Because I've had this happen once before, when I got and changed out the one in the, in my Phoenix. I don't get why that happens, and I don't get why it won't allow me to, get or put it back in. Just because we closed it again. Vehicles. Okay, now, okay, there we go. Cool. Now we don't have to do that. Awesome. Glad I took a second look. Okay, so in theory now, our Polaris now has an upgraded parts. Actually, I think it's like fully upgraded now because we got a new missiles, we got a new quantum. Let me just take a look here. I'm gonna go ahead and just pretend that it's like we didn't buy anything for it, and we'll say add non-stock things to cart. Okay, so we got the missiles, we got the other missiles, we got the attrition 4s, the Hun there. We got well, I got attrition 3s in here because eventually I know I'll be able to put the other thing on there. I already forgot what they are, the Andors or something like that. Yeah, wow. Okay, cool. Hey, our Polaris, it's fully upgraded. Because I don't think I can swap out any of the parts on it, right? Now I want to know. Maybe we could swap. I don't think we can swap out the coolers. I know we can't swap out the shields. Yeah, quantum is the only thing we can change out there. We can't even swap out the power plant. We swapped out the missiles and all the guns. I don't know what these are, but we didn't upgrade. We don't have to do those upgrades. And then there's the tractor beam. Yeah. All right. We accidentally upgraded the Polaris fully. And oh well, some dope ace combat music plays.
Welcome to the ASOP.
Now let's hope we can summon it, deploy it, and finally make our way over to whatchamacallit. Yeah, how much is the fine? 5,000 fine.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
I mean, I could have waited 2 minutes, but eh.
Please visit us again.
I really want to get to whatchamacallits. I can put one. Thinking about it, I should have. Oh man, I almost want to go back to Area 18 to shove. I forgot that the Phoenix also has upgraded parts for it. Just means we won't use it there, which is perfectly fine with me. I mean, I figure we're gonna jump over there with the Polaris. I don't think we're gonna do anything tonight. I mean, it depends. Oh, what just happened? Why do I have a black screen? Oh. I think I'm gonna Alt F4 the game. And everything was going too smoothly. Should have known. Okay, let's see if let's see what happens. I mean, in theory, it should hopefully be able to put us exactly where we were, more or less. Because we are rejoining the same server. Come on. I don't feel like it's loading us in anywhere. It really doesn't. If the song ends, then I'm gonna go ahead and Alt F4 again and try joining a different server. Okay, back up with some technical difficulties. Alt F4. I, Alright. I'm just gonna say enter the verse on whatever server it gives us and hope that works. I almost hit the wrong button. Well, at least we can do that. It wasn't like locking us to a shard. But come on, I hope that it loaded in this time. Ugh. I'm gonna put this up because I got the feeling I'm reaching the end of the Star Citizen for tonight, and it's starting to seem like it might be ending with this loading screen. Because this is very frustrating. Because we've been stuck at loading screens for at least 10 minutes. Or probably nearing 10 minutes is more accurate, because we know that at least for there was 4 minutes of it because of a song. And we've gone ahead and also had like 2 half songs in there. So let's just go and pretend that that's like another 90 seconds for a thing. Yeah, this feels like it's going to be one of those things where I'm probably going to have to just say I give up and try again in a couple hours, or even maybe another day. I got the feeling maybe I might have to do a character repair or something, because this is ridiculous. I mean, silver lining, at least we got 4 hours in without anything majorly disruptive happening like this. But yeah. Yeah, we're still at a loading screen. This is fucking ridiculous. Come on. Oh, cool, an error code. Well, at least it gave me something. I mean, how am I supposed to be active when there's nothing for me to do while I'm trying to wait for the fucking thing to log me in? Yeah, I think I'm gonna stop there, and I'm gonna go and just. I think that's where we're gonna stop. Because honestly, that is just so frustrating that I've just been sitting there for the last 10-ish minutes trying to log in, and it gives me that error code. And it's not even one of those things where it's like, oh yeah, no, it's because it took 10 minutes. It's because I gone ahead and it would have given it to me multiple times now. It's one of those things that makes me kind of not miss that I haven't been playing as much Star Citizen. And it makes me not want to do this event that's going on right now even more. Because I already have my issues with the events, with the prizes that they're giving out. They're not bad prizes, like I said, because it seems like it's one of those it's a little decor thing that you can get. A paint job for a ship that I don't own. And, what you call it? A gun that I won't use. So it's like all three of the prizes to me are worthless. I wanted to do it just for the sake of the fun of it. But I couldn't even do that. Like, I'm very happy that it seems the stability of the servers seemed to be get better since we had more or less 4 hours with minor issues. But, yeah, honestly, just the past few years of these sort of grinds and them kind of doing things that is, like, questionable to me. Like, we didn't need a new loading screen. I'm sure it's something they did because it was something that is like, yeah, it's quick and we can do it and it shows progress. But I don't care when I'm stuck looking at this for 10 minutes or the other old screen that we used to look at for 10 minutes when it would not let us log in. I would prefer to have had the effort that was put into this new loading screen that will now have to be updated periodically whenever they change the goddamn event. Hey, we finally got in. All right, yay. But the wait was so long, it's kind of made me rather cynical. Because now it's sort of one of those things where it's like, yeah, we got in, but let me guess, it's going to say the Polaris was destroyed along with everything inside of it. Or it's been impounded again. I mean, it really did kill the fun for me. I was having a very good time up until what you call it. It gave me problems with this whole damn station because it wouldn't let me store the ship. The ASOPs weren't working. Actually, that's the same thing. I couldn't store my ship because the ASOPs weren't working. So I had to impound the ship so that I could go ahead and have it stored so that I could switch servers. It's just so frustrating.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Let me guess, it's still not working? Because that seems like what's about to happen here. Hey, Blade, welcome to the stream. As you can see, we're ending because of just the fun being killed because of the ASOPs. I mean, it also isn't helped by the fact that, what you call it, what was it, what's today says? It's smart, well, it took roughly 2 weeks for some SIG to get back to me on a bug report that I made. Yeah, about 2 weeks. Because it was on stream. We gone ahead and, what you call it, we had the thing bug out. We're gone ahead and, we lost our gear because of it. We also didn't respawn on the Polaris. We respawned on some other thing. Or maybe it was a Carrack. We respawned at some station in Pyro. Then when we gone ahead and, what you call it, offed ourselves with backspace, it then teleported us back to, Area 18. I reported that bug to them. It took them 2 weeks to get back to me on that to tell me to use the forums. So I'm pretty fucking pissed at their tech support or their customer support on that end too. Yeah, this is ridiculous.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I think it put us on the same bloody server that it put us on that didn't work beforehand. Whatever the past 2 hours. Well, at least you got to see 2 hours of fun then. I really wish it wasn't just scuttled by the last probably 20-ish minutes. Because honestly, just the sitting around and waiting for it to go ahead and do. You thought this is the famous line, "It's an alpha," was bad for? Yeah, it's like I could understand them doing that. You know what you call the whole "it's an alpha" thing if they weren't doing events. Because I get it that they want people to give us stuff to test, but don't go in for the bullshit of what you call it saying, "Oh, this is a once only thing. It's once it's gone, it's gone." When you're trying to pitch the pedal that it's an alpha. If you're going to try to peddle that bullshit, then add on the asterisk of saying this is the only time we're doing it until 1.0. When 1.0 is released, we will then go and set it up so it can be done again. Because I mean, they can call it whatever they want, but this is more or less sort of like what Steam calls early access, what games used to call a beta, whatever they wanted to call it. It's all the same nonsense of this is the actual game. We're doing events in it, and there's going to be updates that come along to make it better. But I gotta be honest, with them doing so many events and with them saying it's gone for good when it's over, That isn't something that I expect from an alpha. That is something I expect from a fully fledged game. So if they want to go and try to pull that, I'm going to treat them like a fully fledged game. I'm going to go and call them out on the fact that I had to switch to the EU servers to get this to work. And my Polaris has been destroyed. So 4 hours of effort to go ahead and get everything here has just been undone because the game put me at a black screen when I boarded the fucking ship to destroy it and make it so that all the effort that I'd gone and put in to get my goddamn ship here filled with what? The 4 vehicles. Ugh. This is disrespectful of my time. And it's even more disrespectful because of the fact that they keep putting in intentional and deliberate fucking pains in the asses to make it take longer. Because some fuckwad somewhere decided, you want to know what we need to do? Instead of having it so you can access the station inventory here, we're going to inconvenience you by making you have to hunt down a fucking terminal so that you can access your fucking inventory. As if we hadn't slowed you down enough. To inconvenience you further, we're making it so that you have to go ahead and move the cargo independently. Granted, that one is a little fun, so I don't mind it as much. But when you make it so that some ships are rendered unusable by that fucking update, and it takes you months or even weeks to make it so they're usable, partially usable, don't fucking release that. Because, I mean, even with this, I can't fully use the Polaris to do cargo missions because it won't allow me to go ahead and offload and load cargo at a space station.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Ugh. Sure, Intrepid, you can be used to get us home. Actually, wait a minute. No, whatever. It's already here. We'll do it the proper way.
Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I mean, like, I appreciate the games that they're making here. I very much so enjoy the vision that they have for it. This is the reason why I go and will complain so angrily about it right now, is because of the fact that I have enough passion to not just say fuck this game and just call it quits. But the fact is, stop trying to put speed bumps in here for the sake of fucking bullshit immersion that don't have a purpose other than just to be an irritant to every single player. Like the fucking health bars down here. Literally, all it does to serve for is to just make it so that you have a hindrance, that you have to keep an eye on those stupid little bars in the corner, and then go, oh, well, let me spend $7 on a fucking digital slurm to go ahead and make it so that I can eat. Because you don't regen health with it like you would in Minecraft. You can't make special dishes for it to go ahead and make it so that you get some sort of buff. All it does is to serve the purpose of it is a timer before you die because you aren't paying attention to a worthless little bar.
Crusader Industries, a journey worth taking. Systems on.
And they can't even... Just let me out of the fucking hangar. I mean, and adding to that aggravation even further is the fact that I'm so glad that they're finally almost done with that fucking waste of time of making, oh, we're gonna make Squadron whatever. It's like, no. All of us paid a buttload, however much money we paid to have Star Citizen. We want to play Star Citizen. We don't give a rat's ass about your single-player campaign thing that you've overpaid to have a buttload of names in. Even though I like the names like Mark Hamill, I don't want that thing. I want Star Citizen. I don't want you wasting the fucking time and resources on Squadron 42. I want you to put that fucking effort into fucking Star Citizen.
Shields off. Quantum travel engaged.
I don't want a...
Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged.
Alright, I got the rant out of the way. Now that I got out of there. Yeah, I think we're calling it a night. I don't want to play Star Citizen anymore. I'm going to get back to ArcCorp, and I'm going to go and try to end it more on a positive note, because honestly, there was 4 hours of great stuff in this. So I'd much rather go ahead and just try to, now that I got that out of my head. It's like, I'm very happy with the fact that they did make it so that the game seems to be much more stable. Like, I'm glad that the elevator issues we ran into were much more on the comical end. Like, my favorite thing is, I wouldn't be upset if they didn't patch this. But when we first logged in today, when we gone ahead and took the elevator from our hotel room in ArcCorp down to the lobby, it just turned into a Wonkervator and just opened the doors and like, look at all of this space, look at the stars, and it was like, that is delightfully funny. What else? Thankfully, the trams worked and all of that, so I'm very happy of it as well. We also didn't, and like I said, we didn't run into any elevator troubles, like any serious ones. I mean, you know, we ran into into the Wonka view from the elevator, which was kind of cool. Our pad actually, we got to the hangar and it worked as intended. We did have one problem with it, which was before the stream started. But after that, it's like, no, for 4 hours it worked as we just shuffled in and out ships. And yeah, we did get the Polaris loaded up. I'm definitely going to do that again off stream, though. Yeah, actually, I could do it on stream. I mean, I don't know. I probably wanted... Well, actually, I got the time now to go and just kind of reset myself in that aspect. But I don't think I'm going to go for another, like, 4 hours to load up that ship again. Oh, that's right. We got to claim it, too, and that's going to take, like, 90 minutes. Okay, yeah, no, we're done. Maybe I'll try loading it up later tonight, but I don't think that's going to happen. I think what's going to end most likely going to happen is... I'm going to go ahead and just stop. I'm going to claim all my ships back to ArcCorp. Then I'll go ahead and shut down. And then I'm going to go, and then maybe tomorrow I'll go and have them just on. I don't know. Maybe I'll stream it, maybe I won't. And I'll just load up the ship again. But what else was there?
Quantum travel engaged.
Yeah, thankfully everything seemed to work. I mean, yeah, it was only until we got to like the 4-hour mark when we started running into issues that was very frustrating. Because even this return trip here, we ran into the problem of, for some reason, just the markers disappeared. So, but it was only for like the first one there, because it's like, you saw me, I rebooted the quantum drive a couple times because it's like, what's going on here? And at least what you call, I do have at least some portion of a fleet that I can use to get home. Because, you know, I mean, what you call it, like, what is this, the Intrepid? I don't much care for this ship, but I did pick it up because it was one of those things where it's like, yeah, it might be a good LTI token if I decide to do that, or there's a chance that I might give it away. Because, yeah, what you call it, even though I can't write it off as a business expense yet, there is a day which I'm hoping for where it's like I can go and purchase a couple things to just be like, I'm giving this away in a stream. Because, like, I got a couple of the pulse bikes, which are for that exact reason. I think I got 2, but it might be 3. Because I know I bought, like, a little bundle one that was like, that's for me, but the other 2 or 3, those are probably for future giveaways once I have more of an audience.
Shields
Did
on.
I come? Oh no, I'm right over the station. I mean, and also, what you call it, flying with arrow keys right now hasn't been terrible either, which is very nice. I definitely don't like it as much as when I was flying with a flight stick, but it definitely is like 10 times better than when I was trying to fly with a mouse. And yeah, actually, this is just another thing which I'm very happy about. But they updated the UI yet again, because we didn't used to have this sort of like bar system here for like the boost and the speed. And I like that now we can see when the gear is in motion and when the gear is down. I don't know what that plus sign is, but I'm okay with that. Like I'll figure it out eventually. But yeah, like the new UI that they put in, I love it. Like I think all they did was they added in that and that, but I love it. It's just more information that is helpful. The only thing I can say which I would like to see for this improved is it seems like the the speed limiter doesn't seem to really work the same on yeah, it doesn't seem to work the same in this as it does when we were on the bikes, where it was putting the speed that it was limiting us to. But here it doesn't seem like it's really working all that well. Like, I'm just gonna get back off the ground for a second here. Oh, okay. Oh, that's right, because that's how I descend. Nope, I don't know what that did then. I don't know. So, you know, it's a little bit of more fine tuning would be nice. And yeah, the other thing which I can think of is it doesn't seem like it still is remembering where I put the power pips into these. So, you know, I mean, more refinement on that is needed. Oh, I didn't even notice this, but I like that it now tells me my fuel down there. That's great. Because I'm guessing that's what it is. I'm guessing H is hydrogen or whatever it is in this game. You know, and yeah, I'm good. And most importantly, I'm glad that what you call it. It's like their efforts to try to make this servers more stable definitely seem like they're working. Because I mean, the fact that what you call it, we didn't have really any issues with like server lag or anything like that, and the only issues we had was really at the end there. Because the only other issues I can think of that were worth mentioning was well, now we got to load up the Polaris again, but anyway, the big issues which we had was that this hangar doesn't have enough space around the edges, so it's pretty difficult to store the ships in locations. To go ahead and you know, put them on the sideline so that they can be stored inside the Polaris. I mean, this would actually, you might have saw this, but the way how we had to do it was we had to have the Polaris just float above the pad until we were able to load in most of the stuff, and then we could go and have it land back down. Or no, the only thing we really had to do that with was the Scorpius.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Yep, alright, then we gotta claim that.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
We also got to check out the paints, which I'm very glad that the Carrick's newest paint is not bugged out in the same way the other ones have been.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
I'm so mad that it destroyed the ship. That needs to be worked on too. Like, I don't know what happened that made it go, gotcha, let's destroy it. But,
Your insurance claim has been sent. Your insurance claim
whatever
has been
happened
sent.
there that made it determine that, please make it so that it
Your
changes
insurance
that to
claim
be,
has been sent.
store the ship instead. Because, I mean, all you did was you ruined my fun, and now I have an hour and 15 minutes
insurance
before I can
claim
go
has
ahead
been
and
sent.
reset to go ahead and do this again.
Your vehicle has
Plus
been moved to our
the
storage
what? It's going to take
facility.
about another 3-ish hours for me to load up the ship.
Your
Maybe
insurance
2.5
claim has been
hours.
Your vehicle has been moved to
Because
our
this
storage
time at least I
facility.
know what I'm going to do to go with this Scorpius. But yeah. I'm just at least very happy that they did make it so that the game does seem to definitely be. Hold on, I'm tongue tied. I am very happy though, at least of what you call it, for the like. Oh, I guess now we're up to 4.5 hours. But of the last 4.5 hours, it really was only the ending where it's like kind of all the little things building up kind of made me snap. But I am glad at what you call it, the fact that it's also everything has been slowly improving, which is great. I was hoping that we'd have at least made it to well, I wasn't expecting all my ships to blow up. But I mean, this is the exact reason why I gone ahead and melted pretty much all of my first person stuff. And why they've completely neutered any and all desire for me to, with all the suits of armor and all the fancy gun skins and all, not gun skins, but guns that are painted up. Because when you lose them to something stupid like this, you lose them. For 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 months. However long it takes them before they say, we're going to do a reset. However, it hasn't hampered my enjoyment of the ships because, like, what you call it. I'm frustrated over the fact that it took 4 hours for me to go and load up the ships, to fly out there, to go ahead and put a quantum drive in the Polaris, only for all of that to be kind of undone because of a bug. But I'm far less angry than I am when I lose something, when I lose one like what you call it, the P8.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Because, what you call it, there's no way for me to recover that. This is just well, that sucks. This is really anger-inducing, but I'm just going to go and have to get back to someplace and hit the claim button and shove it all in there. Oh, I guess actually now that I think about it, since they're all destroyed, I could have gone ahead and taken it to, what you call it, Pyro. And just did the loading process from there. Honestly, I don't care. I wanted to go to Pyro for the sake of, I guess money? Because they have the event going on over there, but I gotta be honest, I'm not really motivated to do much in this game. Because I'm here to do space vacation, and I want to enjoy myself in whatever it is that I'm doing. I'm not here to bust my hump grinding up money and all of that. So, wow, there's a lot of them. Oh, okay, so... Wow, 3 million? Deliver copper to the Pyro Gateway, then. Well, now, okay, I would love to accept this mission and take it in what you call my Polaris, because, it's the reason I want to use that ship is because of the fact that it's like it's well defended. So whatever resources I'm bringing, I can go ahead and do that with. Or like say this one to obituary. Oh, actually that one I could do. Yeah, okay, so these are just deliveries, so it's like I probably have to have the money to go ahead and do that too. Yeah, maybe after I get the Polaris all geared up again and it's ready to go, maybe I'll go and try to do one of these with you guys. Because I mean, I would love to do them, especially this one. I would love to go and just move a buttload of just a massive amount of supplies. To that end, we are hoping that you and a team of your choosing would be resupply checkmate. I wouldn't bring. So this one says team, so I gotta wonder if it's something where it's like I could do this with Because yeah, I thought they said in one of their things again where it's like you can go ahead and like takes this, have a team, and it will adjust the reward so that everybody gets a hefty prize. How much is this one want? See, like again, this one I would absolutely take this one if we didn't just get screwed over by the game destroying the Polaris. Even if it was just if the Polaris had got emptied out, and I could still use that, I'd go, okay, screw it, we're going. But yeah, this feels like one of those things where it's like, what? We probably have to spend a buttload of money to get that much, then load onto the ship. But still, I'm looking at all of these, and it's like this does look like something that would be nice to do. Wow, that one was a lot of stuff. Like, well, that's definitely multiple trips. Unless you maybe got a whole sea, but yeah, I mean, it's fun seeing how big of the prices, how much they're willing to pay us for these. But yeah. I don't like that they're doing this sort of it's here and then until it's gone in an alpha. If they're gonna do that, I'm gonna treat them like it's a full-fledged game. So I'm going to rip them apart, taking a whole sea in a pyro. Yeah, it's one of those pro-con things, because on the one hand, if you had a whole sea that's fully loaded with supplies, if someone wants to pirate you, they either need to go ahead and they themselves need a whole sea so that they can collect the maximum amount of resources from you, or they have to have some way to force you to go ahead and to just kind of sit around for them to take what they can. Because if all you got is like 3 cutters, or not cutters, cutlasses, that's like 150 SCU out of like the 2,000 that thing can hold. It's like, yeah, you could go for that, or which is like, but it's going to be a tanky fight. Or you could go and hit some smaller ships and just get a bunch, get a bunch of smaller ones. Go after a bunch of what's something that would be like maybe like a Phoenix or a Constellation. Go after a Taurus, because if you go after that, you got 3 cutlasses to go and fight into one single Taurus, and you can all load up and it'll pretty much be full. But if you go against a hull C, sure, it's not going to be able to fight back very well, but there's going to be so much wasted cargo. Unless you too have a hull C that can load up. So it's one of those sort of huge gamble, but also it's also not a whole lot of people will be able to fully capitalize on trying to take your stuff. Well, anyway, yeah, I think that's what we're gonna call it. I'm still a little grumpy over the fact that it's like we were doing so good. I mean, we all we had to do was just undock from the stage. All we had to do is board the ship and undock, and the game decided to just implode the ship and make it so that we had to just sit around for 20 minutes before we could finally log in and finally get a working thing. This would also be so much less frustrating if Star Citizen made it so we spawned in the hangars, because they did that for a short period, instead of making it so that I have to ride all the stupid trams and all the other nonsense to get back here. Because again, please make the game more convenient to play, more enjoyable to go and do this stuff. Don't make it so that I gotta go ahead and sit through 15 minutes of trams to go and get here. I mean, I know it's not exactly 15 minutes, but it's one of those things where it's like, some days it's very aggravating. Because you have to go and keep rebooting the game. You got to keep switching servers. You got to find one that works. You got to go and do all of this nonsense. And every time you're doing that, you're going back to those stupid apartment buildings to try to make it back to your hangar, to try to do the stupid thing that you couldn't do on a different server. I mean, if it's something which is, if it's problematic to make it so that we just spawn here, maybe make it so that there's a timer. So that it kind of says, okay, you're at XYZ. We're going to make it so that this is remembered for the next 15 minutes.
Welcome.
So that way, if you log back in, whatever server you get on, you will go ahead and be, you will spawn in at this point. Because at least then, if you're jumping from server to server trying to find one that works, at least you just keep going, is this one going to work? You spawn right here. You go and walk over to the thing. You go and see, yep, okay, cool. Or no, let me jump again. But yeah, honestly, the biggest thing to me is we're demonstrating it right now, is the fact that that is on the pad right there. Because that was the biggest killer for me of 4.1. It's like 99% of the time I spawned a ship while being in the hangar like this. It just went, nah, mate. And it just was like, it spawned it underneath the thing. Alright, so is this the red one or the purple one? I think it's the purple one. Yeah, that looks like purple. Alright, you're not the one that's going into Polaris, so let's swap you out. What are we loading into it? Honestly, I think I'm just going to summon the yeah, the fact that I can do this now and it's not giving me the issues of it won't store that ship and it won't summon the other ship, or it won't store that ship, it summons the other ship and it puts both of them onto the platform, or any combination of it will and won't do this, is phenomenal. That it's finally working again. That it puts the ship on the pad and it rises up. Like, seriously, that makes it so that this is playable again. Because I got so tired of anytime I wanted to do anything with the ships, I had to leave my hangar, go up to the ones up there. So glad I don't have to do that anymore. So, yeah, I'm glad that it's, for once, like 2 steps forwards, maybe half a step back. So, yeah. Yeah, I think that's all I got for now. But it doesn't change the fact that yeah, if they're gonna do events like this, I'm gonna start treating them like a full-fledged game, and I'm not gonna let them slide over the whole oh it's an alpha thing anymore. Because I mean, yeah, they purposefully put out that video this week that has their cast saying this is only here once, and once it's gone, it's gone. So it's like, oh, so you're saying in 1.0 you don't have any intention of replanning this event when the game's fully flushed out, fully released, and it's now 2060 something, 2069, just to make it noise. It's something where it's like you had to be here in 2025 to have been able to go ahead and partake in the alpha during its buggy, nonsensical state. To go ahead and oop, I think I just doesn't matter. I'm not leaving the hangar. I accidentally pressed F3 though.
All systems online.
To go ahead and be able to get a couple paint jobs and some decorative guns, which who knows, maybe in the future there'll be something more valuable to it. But yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not going to let that slide. Because you've done multiple events now that have all had this sort of mentality to it. That is something I expect from a full-fledged game, not from an alpha. Because yeah, like the Siege on Orison, that was something where it's like, no, that's a good idea. It's a little event in game. It's a repeatable event. There's nothing special about it. You're not claiming there's anything special about it. You're just putting this in here so that you can test something and then encouraging us with, by making it an event to go test your thing. Which I'm sure is what they meant to do with this, but someone said something they shouldn't have, which was this is not going to be repeated. This is you got to be here to do it. And then multiple other people, one or more other people, saw him say this and did not say no. This is something that will be done. We will do something about that. We will do this again in the future. At some point when we need to test these mechanics again. I'm sorry, but you don't say that when you're trying to go and use the excuse that this is an alpha and you're going to be wiping stuff and this is not the full finished game. At least that's what I think. Boy, I'm kind of just switching back and forth between good thing, bad thing. But anyway, yeah, that's what we're gonna call it tonight. Cause yeah, I don't want to play more Star Citizen right now. I'm kind of well, first off, I'm a little frustrated. Well, there's multiple things that are frustrating me, but
vehicle retrieval system.
the biggest one is the fact that it's like my Polaris is just, after spending so many hours loading it up, I now have to load it up again, and I can't do that for another hour.
Please visit us again.
So yeah, whatever, it is what it is. I am still furious over that, but I'm just gonna go play something else and I'm gonna get over it. What else is there? Yeah, I don't think I'm just kind of wrapping up on like my thoughts for future Star Citizen stuff. I don't think I'm really gonna partake in this event. The biggest reason I want to is the fact that it's like it would be nice to do something that does give it a big payday, so I can just kind of sit back and enjoy. But without my flight stick, it's not very fun to fly the vehicles right now. So that's a my problem, not the game's problem. And with it and I'm not very happy over the fact that they've gone ahead and them trying to use FOMO. I hate it when any game tries to go and use FOMO to try to twist your arm into playing it. I absolutely hate it. And whenever a game starts doing that, and when it starts doing it more and more, I start losing more and more interest in the game. Because I don't like it when games try to use that FOMO bullshit to try to go and make you play. I never will approve of it. And what else is there? Yeah, I don't and it's like all the little things of that. It's like I think I'm gonna continue to let Star Citizen sit more on the shelf than what I used to, just because, like I said, I don't really enjoy flying without my flight stick. The using the arrow key is much better than using a mouse, at least for me, for the sake of flying. But I don't know how it would do in a fight because arrow keys are all or nothing in the sense of their movement. So I don't think I'd be able to line up any shots. Um, what else? There was a third thing which I was going to mention, but I can't remember it. So whatever it was, it mustn't have been too important. Well, anyway, I hope you at least had some fun with me tonight. I'm sorry that I just got so salty and grumpy at the end there, but I'm so frustrated when a game does that, where I'm just so frustrated that it feels like I wasted the last 4 hours preparing to try to do something, only for it to be completely undone because the game put me at a black screen for 30 seconds. 4 hours of effort and energy wasted by 30 seconds of the game just spazzing out. Like, I mean, well, I don't know how they could do this one, so it's like, I don't blame them for this, but it's like, they're too bad there wasn't a way for me to go and just claim the ship with all the ships inside of it. But yeah, that would be asking way too much, even by my own standards. I mean, what I would like to see them do is, probably the easiest thing in that regard would just be to make it so that, there's either multiple pads in here so that I can summon on multiple pads at once. But that requires them to make this even bigger. Having some way for me to summon multiple things on one pad. But for that, I think they'd have to make some sort of UI where I can drag and drop the ships so that they can all be placed where, more or less where I need them. And that would also be a pain in the neck. Or as they showed in footage, so they're working on it, but make it so the freight elevator can bring up the smaller stuff, cars and small ships. Because yeah, the big elevator, it sucks because I need them in here to load them onto the big ships. But it's so slow, and to bring up a singular bike or a singular the Atlas, it's like, come on. It's like you're making me wait here for 30 seconds for something that would take 10 seconds if I could put it in the other hangar and somehow drive it over here. Anyway, we're gonna go and call it a night there. Like I said, I hope you had fun. I did up until the end there when I got grumpy and it's like, yeah, the game just kind of did all its nonsense to go ahead and make it so that it's like, I'm not having fun anymore. What else? Yeah, I really wish that didn't happen. I mean, I really wish that it was that something stupid didn't happen at the very end to just kind of make it so all that effort was gone. Because it was a real kick in the shins. Anyway, yeah, wrapping up. If you did have some fun with us and you did go and you want to go and see us play. I think Mecha Break is tomorrow. It might be yeah, I think it's Mecha Break. Let me just check the schedule. Which actually you can go and see it from Discord because it's over there. Excuse me. Yeah, Mecha Break. But if you want to go ahead and see it on your own, and then join the Discord. There's the link in the chat, which you can get from doing !Discord. It's the only bot command as of now. Or you can scroll down to the picture that says Discord and click on that. Or if you're watching this as a VOD on YouTube, then scroll down to the description and you can find the link right there. Anyway, for now, I'm gonna call it a night. Maybe at some point I'll try to prep this Polaris off stream so that we can actually do something more fun on stream. But yeah.